Camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, I will also be your radio DJ in Killer Frequency. Immediately coming in hot, we have Neon Rune with Petting the Cats, and Vanwa with the hi there, being early as usual. Blushing Peony, welcome in. Glad to see you guys coming in. We are going to be playing Killer Frequency to completion. It's time to tune in to the Killer Frequency. You see Cat? Cat sees you. Look at that. Look at that white blob. She's like Mochi. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, I can't get over it. I'm just looking at her in the webcam. It's like, what a mochi. It's not a loaf anymore. That is not a cat loaf. That is cat mochi. She got excited. Thank you for starting off the stream on the right foot. Always great to have that redeemed. I appreciate it. The cats appreciate it. Sen, welcome in. I promise, this isn't supposed to be a scary game. We can do this, Sen. Welcome, everyone, to Killer Frequency. Wow, we start in the... Hello? Is this our way to work? Oh, hold up. Sensitivity is so bad. I already made it 15. 5. It's still bad. Do you know there's a VR version of this? There is a VR version. I was actually holding off playing this because I wanted to play it in VR, but you know, VR plus streaming, I haven't figured that out yet, and my motion sickness. But to be fair, you are just sitting on your radio booth, right? But I can imagine how fun it is in VR, you know, just pulling all the levers and all that, pushing all the buttons. Do I have to make it 1%? How about 0%? How about no sensitivity? My god, it's still so... Okay, 0's fine. Move with WSAD. Move camera with... mouse. Picking up objects. This is probably like lukewarm beer and it tastes like piss. Object interaction. You can hold 2 objects, so imagine VR, right? Swap objects between hands with mouse 1. Scroll wheel. F drop objects. R throw objects. Hold right click to place object. Released when in a valid location. How do I throw again? R. Oh, okay, hold. Yeah, this is super VR. Like they're emulating the VR controls on mouse and keyboard at this point. Like I hold and then lift my hand and I can like dump this in. Throw objects. Woo! Doing our part. Trash panda? No, just an endless abyss. My god. How do I replace this? What? Oh well. I'll leave that open for a trash panda. That's just our neighbor, right? That's our neighbor. Hello? Oh my god, this would be so fun in VR. I don't know what that did. Whatever. Thank you for the lurk, Neon. Before you go, Neon, I think it's about time. Neon Rune is an amazing, comfy, cozy streamer. Comfy, cozy blanket fort energy. I need to get that right. And congratulations to Neon Rune for hitting 100+ followers. Easy. Totally unsurprising given the quality you get at Neon Rune's channel. Surprised that she hasn't. She's just gonna grow even more. It's all up from here. Congratulations, Neon Rune. Thank you for the alert. If you have not checked out Neon Rune's channel, please go check it out. Been taking a lot of awesome photos inside Tiny Glade. Got an eye for photography and art. Ooh, that's a nice effect. It's the least I can do, Neon. So you do you, and thank you for the lurk. Hello, Trash Manda. I'm looking for Rokakuni chat. I'm looking for the Rakakuni cameo. Opening doors. Oh, okay, wait. I want to explore. Good bot. Ooh! Mousetrap. Inspecting objects. Press E to begin inspecting. Hold and move to rotate while inspecting. I see. K-fam. Let's take that with us. What's this say? Nothing. Crouch. Press control to toggle crouch. Why would we need to crouch? Aren't we just gonna be in the radio booth? Freight elevator only? Can I boop this? No. Fine. Let's get to work. Cool clock. Chicken scratch. I think that's our fault because we were messing with the... Oh. I hold on to my mug very tightly. Oh! Yes? Are you a visitor? Oh. Oh, I like the music.
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know.
Wait,
How?
that is happening right
Forrest,
now?
Is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Yep.
Cats.
Totally
You know,
not
four
someone who
legs,
died.
whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean,
Is this a scary
does
game? I
Gallows
don't
Creek
know.
have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway,
Gallows
you ready to
Creek.
do the pre-flight checks?
Sure.
Do we have to do these checks every time?
I can walk around.
Do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check.
Yo, I can walk
But
out.
if you're sure you don't want to...
Press tab to toggle on and off text panels. Text panels enabled, disabled. Ooh, yeah, let's do checks.
All right, fine. Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubulance.
Tubular.
Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Oh, that's how we select. Ooh. Ooh. Hang-ups. Hold right click.
Forrest, you need to grab a record and stick it on the turntable.
What did I just do, Peggy? What did I just do?
Got it.
He just doesn't like homeless people. Most likely,
Great.
right?
Now turn it off.
Stop.
Alright, up next, phone line button.
Let's be
Your
tidy.
captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Hello? How do I replace it? Ah! I don't know anymore, chat. Let's just leave it there.
Line 1 is the leftmost button.
Leftmost. It's not labeled.
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's all right.
Donkey.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
You mean the producer line?
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet. Now come on. The Peggy button is the third one on the phone line.
Third one
I
on the
labeled
phone
it for
line.
you.
There. Press for Peggy.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
So cool.
Sound Blaster
Look at that.
next.
That's an easy one.
Sound Blast or next? Hello? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Sound Blaster.
Front of the desk
to the right.
All right, that's a. We need a cassette tape.
It's
What's
the
this?
thing covered in buttons.
This? Oh, it's a soundboard. Laugh track.
There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record.
Oh,
Play a
God.
record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
We sure are. Coming in for landing. Local time.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now,
Damn
let's
it.
get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight.
So we're talking about Peggy. I was
Okay,
distracted by
Forrest, shut
the
the music
killer
off.
shot.
Okay, you're live in
Oh,
3,
already?
2.
Oh.
189.16.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess that Scream.
This is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday. Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea. No, I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on, Forrest, just do it. That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
The perturbed Yeti scream.
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you get it right, you could win 2 tickets to the amazing Maze and 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
Some responses have a time limit, but it might be better not to respond in some situations. What if I missed the prompt?
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week. Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in. Time to turn the music off.
Did I press it right?
Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling to guess that scream?
Welcome to the show, Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found a body and I need your help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff. What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh, God. Poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close.
This is a joke, right?
I really don't want to say.
Yeah. Why are they calling
Did he
us?
fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured the scene or whatever cops are supposed to do?
no. I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3, but Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie, do you
Only
have
to
any
Cancun.
idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Leslie, you need to call over to Henderson or Quiet Ridge. They need to send someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't call anything but local numbers. Something's wrong. I'll have to go there myself, let them know what's going on, and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called. Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
Peggy, this is not part of my contract. I don't do 911 calls. What is going on? No, this is...
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea.
idea.
What on earth
Why
made you
are
think to
you
do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line around here. You're the only person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do know that I'm so good at interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter. And besides, there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
There's gotta be another way in.
You said this wasn't spoopy? Wow. Here we go.
There's got to be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only ones.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he, you know.
No.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Oh. Please don't stare at me.
We're safe in our booth. Nothing's gonna happen.
Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like Like this happening in broadcast.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go.
She probably has her own
Just
set
gonna
of
sit you in
controls.
your office chair.
What the hell is going on?
I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
We don't want to take any risk right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as
What did it sound like?
My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on
What
fire?
is fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No.
I think they blew up the car.
way. This can't.
Someone's whistling. It's the
Forrest,
whistling.
We have big trouble.
What's happening?
What's
What's
it-
that noise? It sounds like whistling?
Whistling?
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man!
The whistling man? Who's the whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead! He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way!
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Right. Shit, we need a new plan.
They're
My car's
time stuff.
warped. We need to think!
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, deputy.
Real-time
and-
decisions and
Yeah,
puzzle solving.
got
We're
it.
so screwed, chat.
Keys for squad car
We're so
3.
screwed.
I saw that parked out front when I got here.
You are our support
nice
group.
one, Forrest. Good thinking.
You are our support group, chat.
Wait.
Please don't leave us.
How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it. Shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must
must
be a
be.
weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. No.
Oh, she's so dead,
No.
chat.
Shit. None
I'm
of
done.
the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt. All right. It looks like the whistling man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez. Which
What?
should I take?
Why do we have to decide? Like, he has a mask, right?
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then...
This is like a radio play, chat. It's kind of like one of those old radio plays.
No, I can't hear anything.
Exactly, it's gone quiet. No more knocking.
Be careful. I don't like it.
Me neither. But it's an opening, and I've got to take it. Okay, Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right?
And we're gonna have to use the map and stuff eventually. Oh my god, where are they right now?
Booked into dispatch now, so I should be able to radio you when I reach
What
the
the
car.
fuck?
If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck, Leslie.
Ah!
That's one brave woman. God,
What the hell are we supposed to do?
Through this.
There's even a traffic notice.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio.
This is so stressful.
Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
putting the call through.
Is she dead?
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Leslie. So I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the whistling man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
Leslie, are you two okay? Did you get away or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
I shot
Oh
the
my
shot.
god, I can't believe we escaped.
Love that song.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
What the hell is this?
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Already the
Gallows
killer's
Creek
active.
Isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows
I've
Creek is
accepted
going
the
to be
hero's
okay.
call.
Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Forrest, Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Imagine room scale VR and like
Take care, Leslie.
Leslie.
Be safe out there.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
And just sit down.
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie,
Not even a first date. This is the first hour.
we're going to
What
get
the
back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind or have any information about this Whistling Man character, then give us a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
Oh, that is smooth.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit song 1980X. This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's going to take her 4 hours? This guy's going to kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
Yeah, right? It's just... Maybe people should just leave town now. Can you just say leave town right now? Get in your car, drive out, head to the next town, go to the police precinct in the next town. I think we should be doing that right now. Like, to anyone who's tuned in, please get the hell out of Gallows Creek. By the way, Gallows Creek is already a morbid enough name. Don't respond when prompted for 30 seconds. Wow, okay. Well, there's no timer, game. I got an achievement. Okay, what happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well, police chased him up to Ellie.
What's fun is like if you do room scale VR, some VR sets can actually make you mark objects, so you can kind of put the furniture, arrange it the same way as the studio. So you can put the chair, you can put the couch, and it works pretty cool. Like I was trying it before, like in a little room scale game, and there was one chair that was needed, so I put it where the game was, and then it was so freaking immersive, like actually sitting down. It's so cool. Anyway. This is still pretty intense though. For like the first call, even without VR.
Point one night. We call it whistling. And it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river.
Jumped into the river.
He was never found.
So is he alive? Dead? I mean, what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time.
Oh, what's this?
Waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Oh, I can only respond to prompts here. I'm thinking if you have a VR set, it's tied to your visor maybe. So when you're walking around, you get to like respond.
All right. Copycat or ghost killer. I guess we'll do our best.
That's the spirit.
Oh, you're right.
We got the
You have
word
to
out,
respond
I guess.
here.
What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On
Good
a
call.
Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows Creek was that large.
No, 35 people.
35 people?
At best.
$35 at best.
It's more viewers than us,
35,
chat.
yeah.
It's fine.
It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
Before my career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people?
Yeah. Before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah. I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in. Take it when you're ready.
Who's listening to horror radio at midnight? I'd listen to these radio dramas. They seem pretty cool. Maybe people think it's just some radio drama, right? But I don't know why we just don't blast to all our viewers, our listeners right now. There's a serial killer on the loose. Please get in your cars. Get out. Like, okay. We're going to do it call by call. What about those people who are not tuned in? Or can we say, warn your loved ones, warn people right now. No one would take us seriously. Maybe, I guess. Anyway, the music's pretty cool. You can get the soundtrack of this game.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I have to actually turn it off. I can't just fade out.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right?
All right.
Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello?
Hello? I think the guy butt dialed, Chad. I think he butt dialed. Sounds like he's snoring.
Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again.
It's so cheesy. It's so campy. About the shelves, I was looking around. This thing I think will stress me the fuck out. Like, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some time where I'm on Peel Street and I run up there and we have to like talk to them, right? And then I have to remember. Okay, let's remember this, chat. Gallows Creek Road closure. Where is Gallows Creek? East side. Okay, this East side Macready Street. We're doing this for the future because I'm pretty sure they're gonna make us use this map. East side Macready Street will be closed from 2nd to 9th September. And then the date today, based on environmental storytelling. Where's our calendar? Here. Jesus. So September 3. And this is pretty interesting. You have to get information from the room itself. See how we're leaving him hanging? I wonder how. There's no timer. Let's let him wait. Yeah, I'm not gonna take him seriously, like right now. So September 2 to 9, Macready Street will be closed. Residents will be unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. Here, Haddonfield Road and Rogers. Wait, what? Unable to access the connecting road. Oh, they're just talking about Macready Street. Okay. September 2 to 9. What's this? Gallows Creek. A peaceful place to rest your bones. Once a challenging hunting ground for the very best, now a fun and friendly stop along your way. Whether you are here for the sights or just passing through, if you see a stranger here, then you've probably made a friend for the rest of your life. Welcome to Gallows Creek. Someone getting sent to the gallows or something. I had to read IRL road closures already and it took me a week to understand. Right? It's like this thing corner that, connecting this thing to that road, and then like, where exactly? It'd be easier if we had a map maybe. Like imagine this in VR, then if you have a marker, and you get to like scribble. I think that would be cool, right? You grab a marker and you scribble. Like, okay, the road closure's here. It would really help me visually. Oh, look at this. We got a bunch of tapes here. Okay, let's take this time to keep the serial killer hanging. Actually, I think he's a prank caller, chat. I think he heard what was going on with the serial killer, the whistling guy, and I think he's just like trolling us right now. Either way, let's get some information and what else we can interact with. Rest of your life is 2 minutes after you hear the whistling, right? Okay, so we can only like play with this. Boop. On tour, we'll probably have to remember this information for people who ask. There are a bunch of tapes here, but I guess we're not going to access that. Anything down here? I also noticed we could go to the room outside. There's still more to do before I can leave. Okay. Fine. Oh! Two-way door. Okay, fine. Make sure it is soundproof. Ooh, that feedback. Yeah, double hinges. Alright, let's just take it step by step. Do you accept requests?
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe.
Yeah, sounds like a prank.
You must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
It's a prank call.
We want cheese-dusted pretzels. I want cheese-dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids. I'm cutting them off.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
Not yet. I want to deal with them.
What? We also want a mega gulp.
Okay, so cheese-dusted pretzels and a mega gulp behind the gas station. You got it, whistling man.
A wise choice. See you soon.
What's
Forrest
this?
Dash.
It's
Needless
a
to
stinger.
say, I won't actually be going out to the gas station to buy anything for these kids. And none of you should be going out tonight either. We've got an actual killer out there. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
How about get out of town? Oh, wait, okay. Sorry, music! Ah.
Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help. Peggy, the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to
They're
be
probably
this
gonna get
whistling
killed by the
man
real serial
character?
killer.
They think it's funny, but it's
Oh shit! Because we doxed them. We got those kids killed, chat. Oh well, they gotta learn some life lessons, you know.
not.
It's for their own
It's
good.
not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our whistling man was just a prank. That Leslie...
Dude, we got them killed.
No,
Oh my god,
that-
I didn't realize.
That's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Okay, right. Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight. What's your name and what's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
Okay, I wanna know our soundboard first.
189.16.
Okay, so let's do.
189.16.
Screen.
189.16.
This is important. This is important, Dion. Oh, it's a cute button. It's a kids. Okay, kids cheering. What's the holy hand grenade? Oh, okay. Okay. Classic. Okay, and then let's play that right now, chat.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh god. It's actually happening.
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car in nothing flat. But I dropped my keys
Jazz
somewhere
run?
along the way. I never left
Jazz
the
studio.
place. I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
Is there anywhere
Yeah,
else you
makes
can
me
go?
go.
Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Oh no, chat. No!
Oh, shoot. Oh, he's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys. And you're gonna have to help me.
Wait, I don't...
I can't hear it.
I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
Wait, what?
You're listen to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Knife and Easy.
Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
What? We have to learn how to. We have to learn about cars. Free double-sided poster. Best hit songs by U2B4. Ahaha. David Strand. Depeche a la mode. Durian. ICDC. All right. 1987. How do I put it down again? E. Put it down. Diet Gulp. Extra sugar, zero cares. Vertigo. Weekend. Died Alone. Megabyte. The future is now. Feature $1 from below. It came. Oh. Remember that for the future. Ooh, some coffee. All right. Huh? Oh, napkins. Why are there a bunch of bugs here? What the hell? Man, I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, that's not the bathroom. Okay, smart. Rats.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Wait, what? Do both doors lead to the producer's room? Probably, right? How about these light switches? Is there like a connecting thing? What do we have to hide? Okay, we have a... Wait, what? They're both... Oh, no. Oh, okay. They look very similar. Wait a minute. I can't... Ah! My mouse! What's wrong with my mouse? Hello? Oh my god. I think I got stuck with the interact... You know, my hand was stuck on the thing. Scream! CC High wins the big game 28-20. The office is there.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Remember there's a key over there for the future in case we need to do that. Ooh, it's a full office. Let's scan her face. Can't even do that. Yep, it's super VR friendly. You can pick up random shit. Okay, where do we go? Oh, here. Toyota.
This has to be important.
Twins, I've borrowed your car theft magazine. Those huevos rancheros aren't sitting right. Gonna need something to read. Pray for me. I get it. Bathroom.
I need a key to get in there.
And that's for women. There you
This looks
go.
useful.
Fix all cars. What could you be driving in the year 2000? Rip off garage advice. Get the best deals for less. Keyless entry techniques. Lock yourself out again. Will get you moving quickly. Hoi polloi alloy. That's catchy. Nothing but the fragrances of good clean fumes. So we are in 1979. Fix all cars. Why am my mouse is acting up again? It's like when I interact with something and hold on to it, my mouse gets stuck. Is this what we need, Peggy? Place items in the tray to hold them while on calls.
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect.
Can you read it?
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Jesus Christ, chat. They actually wrote things on this. Hot wire your ride. Keyless entry technique. Step 1. Use a screwdriver as a
Okay,
key.
Forrest, shut the music off.
If that fails, remove the steering column. Step 3. Check the serial number, then strip and twist the following wires together if there is a...
Time to turn the music
Oh
off.
god. If there's a 4 before a 3 and number 7 and a number red and blue. If there's a 6, if there's a 0. Okay, we have to... Step 4, now strip the purple wire. Do not touch this live wire.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
I'm getting there, Peggy. Step 5. Brush the purple wire against the twisted wires from step 3. Note, if the radio turns on or won't turn off, cut the left pink wire. Do not cut the other
you're
pink
ready,
wires.
shut the
This will
music
trigger.
off.
I'm not ready, Peggy. This will trigger the alarm. If the alarm is sounding, cut the triple braided green wire, not the double braided green wire. The quadruple braided.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
It is to be so much easier in VR holding it.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy.
Oh, there. I guess this is readable.
We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist clockwise.
Here goes, baby.
This is hands-on This is hands-on home safety hotline. Hit the steering wheel with a hammer.
Unscrew the steering column.
All right. Chester.
Chester.
212.
I love how it's so silly as well.
These screws. Okay. Covers off. There's a bunch of wires down here all paired up and oh god, my heart is pumping.
I'm scared for the timed stuff.
Do your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay. We can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Oh my god, chat. If there is a 4 before a if there is a 6, what's the serial number on the serial number?
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Oh my god, chat. I'm writing this down. 576-894-320. Oh, they wrote it down for us. If there is a 4 before a 3 and 7. If there is a 6 anywhere. It doesn't start with 5. If there's a 0 at the end. And a 3 doesn't come before a 6, red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red.
This would be so difficult if it was timed.
And we turn. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, jazz twist, jazz
I
twist.
also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire. Brush the purple wire against a twisted wire. Strip the purple wire and brush against a twisted wire.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and. Energize your body.
Peggy's our
Fantastic work, baby. Anytime you
positive
wanna come down to the jazz studio,
reinforcement.
you get in for free.
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies.
We did it, Forrest!
We sure did. Here comes
Oh my god, those kids are so dead though.
another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare.
I still can't believe this is happening.
Me neither.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Rude.
Really? Miserable?
It's nothing personal, Peggy, but it's not Chicago. Or, hell, it's not really anywhere.
Well, I like it here. People are polite and,
Stab happy?
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on,
That is
there must
a
be
lot.
something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. After a while.
Not terrible after a while? High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
I do. It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Oh my god. 12:42. I think that's almost real time.
Caller on line 1. Time to turn the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived.
What? I'm not ready for this. We only did 2 people so far, and I doxed the kids, so the kids are gonna die. Welcome in, Dewata. You're just on time. Yeah, Neon pointed it out. I'm like, oh yeah. We weren't taking them seriously to the point of doxing them, and then GG ripped those kids. They just wanted some cheese-dusted sticks or something. Anyway, before we continue into these high-stakes calls, please check out Dewata Stream socials. Not high stakes, but high quality writing, artistry, and tabletop RPG creator Dewata Streams is currently working on a lot of tabletop RPGs. One of them being Confluence, the Living Archive. You can wishlist it now. You can follow it for its release on BackerKit next month. Thank you for being here, Dewata. I'm not ready for this. No Confluence is high stakes. I didn't get it. I didn't get the spiel right. I'm sorry about that. Indeed, if you want high stakes adventures in a colorful, what's a fancy word for varied? A colorful, multifarious setting. Look no further than Confluence, the living archive. Fund it so that I get to continue to have work. Yes, please. If you fund it, it'll fund a lot of creatives to keep doing what they love doing and to give you guys quality tabletop RPG content. It is worth your time and money, people. So now, welcome back to K-Fam, Dewata.
I've seen her a lot over the years down here. At
I love how
Funky
silly the voices are. I'm trying to lip sync.
did a
It's
really
fun.
great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza.
Our dream is a
Here
reality, chat.
for
We're finally
free
pizza sponsored.
Wow, Brian. That's really good of you. But you really don't have
You
to.
have
though.
to, Forrest.
It's the least I can do. And if you like it, well, you're in luck, because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for
This guy is
pennies.
Sounds great,
smooth
And let me
marketing,
tell you,
sales
the
talk.
pizza we have is to die for. No.
Hey, don't worry about it. It's all right.
Oh, thank you, Forrest.
I want my pizza.
I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponty's Pizza.
I want that
We've
pizza
got
sponsorship.
A great special this weekend. Our famous beer and pizza.
Oh my god,
deal.
he's still
Wait a
going.
minute.
Come on down to Ponty's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's probably time we played a paid ad.
Oh shit.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No, I do not. Oh. Let's go to the
Nope.
tutorial.
In-flight check time.
Christ.
Our captain would like to remind you that the station is
So these are
required by
ads.
law to play advertisements from our sponsors. Grab a cassette and stick it in the player.
I wonder if kids these days can actually do this without tutorial. I wonder.
Done.
Hello? Oh.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99? Then
Yes.
step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive
Kung
direct
Rate?
by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie.
Kung
You will learn the
Rate!
four qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified
know what
techniques,
that was.
I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions.
Wow!
Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99.
In the
Just call
80s?
555-7861 USA to take your first step to becoming a champion. Never forget the element of surprise. If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes.
That's a good one.
The tornado technique and karate lovemaking. Call today.
Wow.
Do people really buy this kind of thing?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something. Is Forrest Nash at a loss for words?
Let's just get to the show.
Uh-huh.
Wow, what a deal.
deal.
Only $24.99. And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Here we go, Chad.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Yeah, Leslie. This is Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
Leslie's driving to Henderson right now. She left me in charge.
Why on earth is Leslie... Oh, never mind. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview for the reporter?
Oh.
I can cite you as an anonymous source, if that's a
Wow, this is
concern.
not anonymous at all.
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. This punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
You don't understand. That's not a prankster. That's the Whistling Man.
Of course it's not. It's a stupid kid. Every year this happens. They think it's
It
funny.
muddies the waters, huh?
Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact. Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor.
Sad trombone.
But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
I sure as shit hope so, kid. But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets. He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is...
What do we
Forrest,
do?
I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer?
Huh?
They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
And get an exclusive interview with the killer. That could be interesting.
No, I mean we just make a distraction.
I was joking, Peggy.
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure.
Are you kidding me? They're gonna
Don't
mail
go
it to us right now.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell,
I'm here. The freak's going to be
Was at
here
the
any
office at
second.
1 a.m. Apparently,
Oh,
this
check your
hardworking
faxes.
man.
Don't let me down.
Oh, he faxed it. He faxed it.
tell me where the fax machine is again, Peggy?
The fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back. Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy.
That's the copier. Where's the fax machine? Hello? He's so dead, chat. Where is the fax machine? It's a typewriter. Wait, this... Oh, this is the fax machine.
This must be it.
It's a copier and fax machine. Cool. Oh my god, here we go, chat. Let's go. Oh, wait, I have to close the booth.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am. You get my fax?
Yeah, I got it right here.
What if you tell him to
Good.
send it again? Oh my god.
I knew you could at least manage that.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
He's the editor, right? So call the boardroom.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
The boardroom? Don't be a horse's ass.
Is he there?
Forrest, this is no time for jokes. Where should I call?
Oops. Where did he say he was, chat? He faxed it, so he's in the boardroom. Is he in the boardroom? I thought he's already in the boardroom. Okay, see, at least he did it. At least it was a joke. It's just a prank. It's just a prank.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Got it. I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
Kitchen or archives? Maybe the archives. What do you think, chat? I'm looking at kitchen or archives. Archives might give him more options. At least you can't fail that badly. That would have been so... At least the NPCs were like, you're not listening! I'm thinking the staircase. I wanted to get to the staircase. He's on the top floor. The only way is the staircase. So we want to move him as close to the staircase as possible. So... Killer right now is in the boardroom. Sorry, the editor's editors. See, I'm not. Killer right now is going to the editor's room. So straight shot to the staircase. I don't know, but let's go to the archives.
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah, that makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked.
All according to
Not
plan.
bad,
I didn't know
I'm
he
ready
checked
to
it.
place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
Don't have much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
It was all Peggy's idea. Credit goes to her.
Don't mention it.
The coast is clear. I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now what do we do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
Oh, there's
What do
a
you mean?
barricade.
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh!
Right,
Colin
he
coming.
barricaded
You ready?
the way out. Oh shit.
I don't think I'll ever be ready for this stuff.
Don't worry, Forrest. You've got this. I've got Mr. Russell on the line. Alrighty. Mr. Russell, are you there?
Sir?
I am. I don't think he saw
Oh,
me.
nice one, chat.
I've gotta give you credit.
They
for
protected
that.
me from my
I'm
own
not
stupidity.
Out of the woods yet.
Right, let's review where we are. So, the only way out is by the stairs, which the whistling man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the
Thank
way.
you for the lurk, Fanwa. Enjoy.
Not quickly or quietly.
Not quickly or quietly. Oh.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably buy you time enough, right?
Maybe. But the damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside.
I mean...
He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait. No. I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh, a secret archive? Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Not now, Peggy! Oh, actually.
Ah, I didn't know you were into conspiracies, Peggy.
I may have borrowed a few tapes from our manager's office. He has quite the collection.
Will you two chatterboxes pipe down? I've got it all figured out.
Okay.
The secret archive.
The secret
There's
archive.
no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
How do we do that?
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
There is none.
The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Yeah, and only way through the editor's
I need to change it up
editor's
then.
room.
Any ideas, Forrest?
Is there a TV in that room? Maybe that could draw him in.
Ah, of course. I turn it up, he comes in, and I get my head chopped off. Think of something else.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Yeah, the game is telling us we're stupid.
Hopkins. He has a little portable radio.
Oh,
he
okay,
never
we got it the
turns
second
off
time.
when he's here.
I can't not choose the meme answer. I'm sorry.
I'm glad you got a radio fan there. Does he listen to 189.16, The Scream? Gallows Creek's best and only late-night call-in show.
Jesus, Nash. I'd expect that level of self-advertisement from Brian Ponte, not you.
Don't be a Ponty, Forrest.
That's low.
Will you idiots focus now? His portable radio should still be here. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek.
Oh, lucky. It is in the archives.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
Alright, see? We're so good.
Yep.
Yep.
That was 100% just me thinking ahead. Exactly as planned.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just going to turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I
Oh my
make
god,
it
I almost
out
missed that
alive,
prompt, chat.
Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted. He's earned it.
Let's do it for Hopkins, Forrest.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer?
Not yet.
I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, 99.16. Now, even when I know something for a fact, I like to double check. But after your earlier self-advertisement,
Oh, see?
Ash, I don't think that's necessary. I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
All according to
Sounds like we
plan,
need to
chat.
make another
It's
call
going
for
so
us.
smoothly.
Where should we send the killer?
He's in the boardroom already. He's in the boardroom already, right? So kitchen? Or boardroom again? Where do you think? Where should we send him, Neon? Boardroom again? I guess. So boardroom. So when he planted in the secret archive, he has time to run away because if he comes from the kitchen, well, he's screwed, I guess. Burning smell outside again? Damn. Keep safe, Anoa.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly close to the editor's office, but we
Good
haven't
aid,
seen
good
the killer
call.
go there yet. Are you sure?
We haven't seen the killer go there yet. He said he checked all the rooms up to the boardroom. Next to the office space. So I don't think he checked the kitchen. Well, that's what I remember him saying. There's no text log here. So I don't know. You think he'll fall for it? He already checked the boardroom. No, he didn't check the boardroom because he was there. If he checked the board, never mind. He checked up everything up to in front of the boardroom. So, yeah. Because the guy was there. The editor was already in the boardroom. You're absolutely correct, Neon.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
Good call, Neon.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Looks like we're almost through this nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
I'll give fake advice? I'll try this.
I'll pretend to tell Maurice to hide in the secret archive. The killer will hear me, go check it out, and we've got him.
Oh, I like that. Make the killer think he has the upper hand, and then BAM!
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it.
Uh-oh.
I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is.
Oh no, how do we get him out of this?
I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash.
No! Cabinet's the best bet? You think so? Yeah, the cubicle's too far because he's gonna cross the room and he can see him from the boardroom maybe. Secret archive is too risky, too close. And hide under the desk is no-go. So hide in the cabinet. It'll take him a while, so we have to delay him. Hide in your cabinet. Let's do this.
Hide in your cabinet.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now. Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Good plan,
Here
man.
we go.
How do I know it's enough time?
Quick, Mr. Russell, hide in the back room in your office.
Huh?
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time for him to hide.
Wait, really?
I thought I had to wait. I'm sorry. That is an accident. I didn't understand the prompt. I was pressured to press something. No, I panicked. We can mute the radio output in real life. That's true. That's true. Okay, we screwed up, chat. I panicked because I saw the timer. Rest in peace, guy. And I also told him
Shit.
where to go.
Forrest Dash! You son of a bitch! I told you to...
I panicked.
Forrest, he's
Out of print.
Worth it.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track.
Oh my god. Yeah, you can load, but it's an autosave, so I think it autosaved once we made that decision, once we made that choice. But that is my bad, chat. I thought the timer was, I didn't think straight. I thought I want to do it last second. That's why I waited for that timer to go down. But that logically that doesn't make sense. You're not supposed to say anything. You're supposed to be quiet. So that was a trick on my brain. So I don't know if we can reload. I think this will be right after we killed Maurice by accident. Yep. So you can't. You have to go. You have to do a perfect run. Yeah, let's pet the cat. Let's put on some music.
Out of print.
Let's put on a song. Give us some time to recover.
Crying for
I think that
help.
would be for the best, Peggy. Folks, we'll be back soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call after this next track. You're gonna love this next track. Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? I feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
Did it occur to you that maybe I like being a mystery?
Too bad. Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy, that's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
She's
Nope.
asking if we're single.
Now that's too specific.
Too specific? Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Thank you for that. Okay, we got one death on our hands. Oh, that was a trick. That got me in Telltale games. Because in Telltale games, like The Walking Dead, I fell for that as well. Because there were I'm so primed to, I have to make a decision before the timer's up or bad things will happen. And then we get used to it. That the time to be silent, to just pass, it wasn't a habit. So it got us in trouble in The Walking Dead. Same thing here.
That's okay, Peggy. That's how it goes. Anyway.
We are murderers.
what
Murder
about
count
you?
one. Murder count
Any
one.
siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh, we can choose from here.
Huh. What a coincidence.
Yeah. My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck, and, well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day.
Markiplier's no in Until Dawn animation. No, I have not seen this. You're feeling that right now? It's because we're a terrible 911 operator. I'm sorry I ruined your run, Dion, but good calls over there. If I didn't panic, he would have gotten out. We were so close. We celebrated for too soon. But thank you for dropping by, Neon. Before you dream about this game, before you're haunted by the whistling man, take care and lock the doors. Thank you for tuning in to K-Fam and helping us get some people to safety. Rest in peace, Maurice. That is totally my bad.
And my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry.
Good night, Neon.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about
Thank you for the DMs, Zen. I'll check it out.
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really? Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Right
Me?
now?
You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here. I'll pass you the key to the stairs.
Understood. I'm on it now.
What? There's a killer on the
Buzzer's on
loose.
front door. See you in a bit.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
Where are the stairs?
I should grab
Oh.
that key Peggy slid under her door.
Is it a short clip, Zen? Ooh, rooftop access.
Needs a key.
Oh, look. Kitties. And doggos. Oh, a map. Oh. And a ticket. Might come in handy. Let's leave it here. Oh, a tape. A tape. A tape. Alright. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick, chat. BRB. But you're an amnesiac. You don't remember anything prior to being captured. But I didn't expect murder to happen right away. RNG, take the wheel. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, right on the dot.
It is dangerous, wandering around at night. You could bump into anything.
Your guilt is safe. For now. As the Inquisition departs, you are left alone with a familiar headache.
Oh, yeah, this is so cool. Okay, you can give in as a player, right? You can give in, grind your jaw. Streams, welcome in. Oh god, guys, this monologue. I just had like PTSD from main scenario quest dailies. Oh god, at least now it's skippable, or now it's like a duty. I think they already changed it to make it less strenuous for dailies. Draken said, welcome in. We're finally playing this. Hope this gets released on PC. I hope so as well. According to one of our community members, they said it's coming hopefully in 6. Yeah, inspired by Ponder as well. Thank you, Ponder. Because I realized how easy it is. Because, I mean, I love clipping for streamers. I enjoy. But it does take some time, especially if you want to, like, find the starting point, the ending point, and stuff like that. But, you know, in the moment, it's better to just press a button and then like, clip it. Or, like, type exclamation point clip. So it allows people to really just... It's convenient. Capture the last 30 seconds. Done. It's missing an eye. Dude, okay, look. I'm right here, okay? Artyom, just run, you... We have to kill it. Gift sub, Cyrus for the follow, and everyone for being here for that. That is lean. Yeah, that is a perfect flow state. It is on VOD, so I do local recordings, so it is saved for posterity. Thank you, Cyrus. That sounds like something straight out of Korgol. Not Korgol. Actually, see, I got confused, Korgol. Kratos...
on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA. They must be laying the groundwork to take effective control over the entire planet.
That's the pie chart for colonizers. They'll face a worse fate than claws in the darkness. And we're back.
A tape. Play on air.
This is gonna go well. Thank you, Zen. I love all these little buttons.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the
price. Time to
pay
for lives. Time to
sit there.
I will punish you.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
All right.
We should have talked to
Put
her
it on,
first.
I guess. Let's see what it is.
I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
What the hell was that?
He's listening.
Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to K-Fam so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
Not after what happened to Maurice. It is real time. Roughly.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle. We'll remove her from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. Let Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam. All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Play me ASAP off air? Let's sort this out a bit. So how do I... Oh, there.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work.
Thank you for the
mail.
follow.
I only
Oh,
just saw
Jesus,
it.
again.
See what it says.
Play me ASAP. Off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
Was Reggie again?
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest, I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
But off air, how do we... Are we considered off air? Hey, Lyrox, maybe the tape volume? The thing is, it's also monitoring. See, when I... Let's play it.
Or try your call again.
Oh, good job.
Voicemail? My God. Are there any professionals at KFAM?
This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement.
Good call,
We gave you
Elarox.
Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
That's a good thing, right?
Yeah. Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my God, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us. Hey, did you get it?
No, not yet. Any ideas where it might be?
If it got mailed to the station, it's probably still at reception. Check around there.
Thanks.
Reception.
Locked. For now.
Final breath.
This must be it. Final breath.
Nice.
My tiny selection grows.
Did we pocket it? I want to know why this is here. It might be useful. I don't know. Maze. Ruthie, welcome in. Hello. We got one person killed already. Our death count is at 1. Welcome into K-Fam. 189 point something. I don't forgot our radio station. Welcome in. We're trying not to get people killed in killer frequency. Ruthie has been playing a lot of Dead by Daylight and Valorant. You could do no wrong if you want some spooky thrills over there. Check out Ruthie's channel. Her and a bunch of people have been playing we're playing DBD last night. It was a fun time. And welcome in, Ruthie. We are on the 3rd call, I think, or 4th call. I'm really enjoying it. It's super campy. It's super 80s. And I messed up. I messed up one time because I panicked, but that's how it is, right? The timed stuff really got to me and I made a bad call. So, rest in peace, Maurice. Have you played this before? It's pretty fun. So, the chat was helping us out as well. We wouldn't have gotten that far without chat.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this on the air.
This game rewards paying attention.
Greek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
Huh?
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy,
what?
You just talked through the whole song.
Oh, whoops.
Oh, what?
It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting.
Yeah?
I really hope it's nothing serious.
Concept there is that you guys got stuck in a booth. You all are trying to solve problems for your callers, right? That's all I know. Ooh, okay. Well, spoiler alert if you want to play this yourself. Killer Frequency is very much soaked in synthwave 80s aesthetic, and there's a killer on the loose, and there are no cops in town, and 911 calls are getting routed to our station now, so we're trying to talk people through surviving their encounters with the Whistling Man. So we rescued 2 people already, I think. We got 1 person killed. There's only 1 save file, so we can't just like reload. And it's pretty cool. Like it's super campy. Like it's super, you know, they're hamming it up. It sounds so cheesy in a good way, right? It's a very colorful kind of horror. Forrest Nash voice actor kind of sounds like a less posh Neil Newbon. I wonder who the voice is. Maybe we could look up the voice actor. Astarion, is that you? See, I already forgot what I was gonna do, chat.
We have a call waiting.
Thank you, Peggy. Here's how it goes.
Shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
This is Murphy!
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
2 things, Forrest. First, happy birthday to my son, Fernando. He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned
You can play
how
this
to
in
live,
VR also.
how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday,
Where's the
Fernando.
aww? There's someone like aww.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this
Oh, the volume was low.
killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife.
Oh no, chat.
Reuben, come face me, a true warrior at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
Are you gonna kick his ass, Murphy?
Goddamn right! I'm going
Are you gonna get Murphy killed?
ass. I got all the tapes. Master of his dojo series. So get ready.
He's so dead.
Whistling man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
I'm just having fun now, chat.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier, well, don't get your hopes up too much. Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons.
Nice.
We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seeds, spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Do we just... Is it always the same?
And fake tattoo, face paint, puppets, petting zoo, amazing.
Oh, Maze. I remember we got a map for a Maze.
Quilting bee, and sewing circle.
That's a lot of stuff at Maze.
Hot dog eating contest, flower contest.
Boy, howdy.
Famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Oh, man.
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set, or poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me.
Oh, here we go, chat.
Jesus.
I need your help.
Hey, listen, caller, don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
We got the last guy killed. No problem.
So, you saved them?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Yeah, it doesn't like so.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight.
Well,
There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes, they're having a party. Had takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
It's... Oh, God. I can't think. I can't...
Any idea what the frat might be, Peggy?
If I knew where she was, I might know, but Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help.
What?
Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks. Here comes one of my favorites. Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabra's. Oh, and of course we have Ponte's Pizza. That's it, I think.
That's it? Gallows Creek only has 3 places?
You know, Forrest, just for once, I think you should be thankful that we're not in Chicago.
All right. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work. Takeout client privilege.
Oh.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout pretending to be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time then.
That's the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
Oh, God.
God, where to start? What would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy?
Pizza?
They have a food critic, right? Chad or Brad or... I'll just have to look around.
Oh, they're radios.
Go Gallows High, I guess.
Gallows report. GC High wins the big game.
A promotion, huh?
Oh.
Maybe if I find the pizza box.
Dear Bradley Carter, please enjoy a free sample of our garlic bread. We've pinned our latest offers and deals to the outside of the box if you want to read them out on air. Grilling Spree's new offer is terrible and we think you should read our advert instead. P.S. A connoisseur like you needs to try our 3-hour slow roasted pizza. Sounds delicious. Much love, Pawnee's Pizza. Hey, I ate the garlic bread. Much like your show, it was mediocre. The deal is worth checking out though, John.
Chalupa Cabra.
Preliminary review. Chalupa Cabra, Bradley Carter. We can all agree that the flavor profiles of Chalupa Cabra are the best in town. Despite being a pricey option and offering no deals, the El Diablo Burrito has the best mouthfeel and those huevos rancheros are just excellent. For the 100th time, it's an audio medium. People won't get its egg in excellent, idiot. What? Excellent sounds like excellent. Does not sound like excellent. They'll get it. They'll get it. Gallows Creek Chili Cook-Off. Oh man, we're gonna have to unscrew this at some point in the game, huh? Oh, a tape, a tape.
Grilling Spree. I better see what's on this tape.
Can I pick up more objects?
Find anything useful?
I'll go and look again.
All right, don't take too long. Virginia needs our help.
Great party, man. Thanks. Can I grab another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one on the fridge.
What's this?
Oh no, you got a beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. The grilling spree will give you a free 6-pack of beer.
Grilling spree.
Say what?
That's right. Order a meal deal for them. You'll get a free 6-pack of beer. Gallows High wins.
Free 6-pack? Right?
Righteous.
6 beers in Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Me too, Billy. Me too.
Uh, let's collect all the numbers then.
A free 6-pack? Huh?
Yeah. Hey, Forrest. Do you know what the Grill Reaper's favorite grilling spree order is?
666.
I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
Spare ribs.
Oh,
Christ.
nice. Who orders burritos for a party? Burritos for like one person per beer kind of a piece. Much better for parties. But they get a free 6-pack. So maybe that's what they're gonna get. Let's bring in the numbers. Or write it down. Let's get this. 722789. Let's put it over here. Our options. Then let's check the kitchen for more options. We got pizza, we got huevos rancheros with a free 6-pack. That's my bet. Because they wanted their beer, right? Top hits. This place is kind of scary, actually. Dude.
So many locked doors, so few keys.
Wow. Oh.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
Oh,
Interesting offer.
you get one free beer for every point that Gallows High wins. So they're going to get 28. Gallows High got 28 points. So I'm betting it's this. They did get the pizza. Not only is it good food for a party, but since they got 28 points, I think for every point, one free beer. That's 28 cans of beer, chat. Oh, that looks scary. Holy shit. Can I put it in somewhere? Oh no, it's broken. No. Out of order. Oh well. What else can we get? Ponty's Pizza is my dream of being a pizza sponsored streamer. One step close. Are we one step closer to that dream? Welcome in, Ponty's Pizza. Thank you for the follow. That's amazing. I've been craving some pizza, by the way. Yeah, see, look at that, chat. 28 points. That is 28 beers. Let's go. Go team! Unknown, thank you for the $10. Holy shit. Alright, everything's ready. 555-972-2789.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yeah.
Yes, I have.
I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Call Ponte's Pizza.
You got it. Ponte's Pizza is on the line.
Ponte's Pizza. May I take your order?
Thank you for the biddies, Ruthie.
Hey, dude, what's going on?
May I take
Thank you for
your
the
order?
biddies, Ruthie.
Oh, man. I got a frat to feed, so give me that slow roast pizza.
Oh, a fine choice. But that will take 3 hours. You sure?
Fuck.
Never mind, just give me the garlic bread.
Can do. Where do you want that delivered?
Same place as before, you know. The frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponte's Pizza, you know. I should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Thank you, gift sub. You will like this next song. Thank you, Anon, for the gift sub to Zen. And Zen, enjoy your lurking at reviewing and cat emotes
Which of the
once
takeout
more.
places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
You mean equally good?
Yeah, not Ponte. He's not Ponte.
Right. So, between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Cobbers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough. Maybe I...
Hold that thought, Forrest. We've got a call coming in.
Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Plunker. We got some garlic bread and a note to call this number.
Yes.
Plunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose prank.
Sure, whatever. It's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much
Oh no,
beer.
Chad.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, there's no choice anyway.
Let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea. Norman the Barbarian says only the radio man can control the tunes. So, play us the flow.
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay. I'll play the damn song.
Oh shit! Okay, Radio Man. attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just
Say no more. Plunker's moving the house.
Forrest, line 2.
hello. You're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Please. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it? God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived!
Oh, thank God. He's gone and... Oh!
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry.
I think it's streamer friendly. I think it's original.
Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes.
Oh.
Some wear sheets as togas.
Do I remember going?
Hey.
That really is a thing. We did go to a toga party one time, but not with a frat.
Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk. Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
Okay, I think we're 3-1 right now. We got 3 alive, 1 dead.
Any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller. Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
We have to be careful not to dox people. We got 2 people killed already, I think.
You sure are up late. I guess you must love the work.
Oh, I sure do. You know, we're at it all day, every day. And that includes major holidays.
No, too much information. Can we cut him
like
off?
Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas. Oh, it's my life.
You must really, really love your work.
Oh, I do. My small business really is my whole world.
What's your small business?
Oh, damn it. They're gonna make us talk about it.
I'm not big on promotion, but since you asked, it's Ponty's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponty, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we can't be that mad at him. Colin Pontes did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's
I did
gone
not
now.
expect that.
We already have somebody else
We
on the
got
line.
Pontied.
Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
We got Pontied.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and
Isn't that guy like from Hey Arnold or something?
heart full of love, Forrest. I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze,
I got that.
listening to your show,
I got that.
looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah, Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight, to take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Weird. If we're assuming the killer is just listening in on everything, right? Sorry, I wasn't even paying attention to him.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead.
Oh, shit.
Actually. But,
Oh, jeez.
yeah, I guess it's not the night. Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Can't you just run through the walls? It's only corn.
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just walk through walls, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide, and call back in a minute. We'll get you out.
I already got the map.
I'll do it for Molly. But please, hurry.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate, here's a track for all you lovers out there. It's David Scopo with Moonlight. How the hell am I supposed to get him through the maze?
You know Barbara, our receptionist? She's a maze fanatic. Shame she isn't here. I was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she
Damn
probably
it,
has
the
some
80s.
maze stuff somewhere. Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara!
Waitress from the
Forrest,
diner.
I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception.
Yeah, I like
never
this
does
song.
any work because she's talking to Brad all day. Ring any bells?
We got it.
Sorry,
Here we
I guess
go.
It's just the stress of it.
No excuses. Just go and find something to help us.
Ta-da! I got it!
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
Why is it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
Oh, she wanted to go to the maze with her, but I guess didn't get to go. All right, here we go.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad. Facing
Help us,
a
chat.
tractor statue. There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Oh my god, chat. Okay, this isn't timed. So, where's the exit? Okay, the exit's up there. Trace. Around. 9. 7. Around. Okay.
Go left.
Okay. I went left, then tried a right. I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Hold up, chat. I need to check this out. Backwards. It's probably backwards. Backwards. Yep.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over? I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
What? Go left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love. There's a tiny barn in front of me and a scarecrow behind me. Nothing to my sides.
Scarecrow behind me. Barn in front of me. Scarecrow behind me, barn in front of me. I want you to turn right.
Go right.
I can't run much more. I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else. Please. Where do I go?
7. He didn't pass anything along the way. That's the corn silo. Go forward. Past the corn silo. Forward, right? Or is it left, chat? Because he passed... I don't know how I can point with my... He didn't pass number 10. He didn't pass the beehive. So he crossed number 9 from the second route. The options are forward, right, or left. Right, obviously, no. Do you consider the bend left? He passed the corn silo, didn't see anything along the way. So is he on the crossroads? So he has to go right. I don't know exactly where he is. He just passed the corn silo and didn't see anything else on the way. So I'm guessing he's at the crossroads, facing south. So we want him to turn right. What do you guys think? Because if he goes forward, it's gonna go down to 10. If he goes left, yeah, so right. If he's like, he turned south. He passed 9, turned south at the crossroads. I think I'm gonna go with right. Because he passed the corn silo already, so he's at the crossroads, I'm assuming, and he didn't see anything else along the way. So...
Go right.
Huh?
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest.
Yay!
I love you, Molly!
That was tense. I think I held
If it
my
was
breath
timed, we
the
would have
whole
screwed up.
time.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think
We
you're
got
right.
the one person
By the
killed
way,
though at that.
Why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
We got one person killed because I panicked and I clicked and made a decision.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll
After
make
Neon
sure
got
to
us
add
so
the
far,
town
too.
librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive.
What?
Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Report the Clive, stay alive.
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Oh.
I don't know about wonderful, but, thanks. What's your name, caller?
You can call me Dawn.
Oh.
Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old
Where is it?
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but, we don't have it anymore.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
I threw it away.
You threw it in the trash?
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows.
We have to go outside.
Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
I'm sorry Brad was being a dick.
Thanks, Forrest. Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
I guess we can't go out because it needs a key. We need keys to go out. And we're not gonna be... Yeah, there's more to do. We're bound. What have we not played yet?
Play a record, Forrest.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song, for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Oh.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nat.
Forrest.
The guy who tried to beat him up.
Thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Hey, how'd it go, Mr. Dojo?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
That's not important right now. Just tell me what happened.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the gallows.
He doxed him. He doxed himself.
Beat on me, man. Carried me inside and locked me in a dumpster.
Is there no, like, gas?
Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke.
Shit, where'd he go? Wallace Whistle, Wassel. Things are on fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
Fire station.
I need someone here now or I'm gonna die.
You said Gallows Waste, right?
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it. All right. Now just... Come on, pick up. Hi. Yes, I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency.
How did he get there so fast? Oh, he called he called an hour ago, so he was able to walk there.
Backup vehicle. Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine.
Smart.
They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby.
Oh, you're right, Elderox. Good catch. Maybe there's more than one.
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street. And Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane.
What the fuck?
And there's Jericho on the east end of Myers Lane. But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Myers Lane. We're talking about Myers Lane, right? Or maybe he has a car. the killer probably has a car because he drove to the fire station, slashed from the maze here. He drove to the fire station. Jesus, other side of town, slashed it, then drove all the way back to the gallows waste disposal to meet the dude. I think you're onto something, Ilarox. Fuck. What did Myers Lane? This guy's on the east end. It's closest to the waste disposal, but he's old. I don't know if we like. Can we rely on him? I don't know. Someone in the center, maybe. Oh, Peggy.
All right, Forrest. Who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
How do I? Do you guys remember where she said Catherine, Alex, Jericho? Is it left or right? Catherine, Alex, Jacob. Murphy's here in the gallows waste disposal. I think she was talking about Myers. On the east on Myers Lane is old guy. I think that's Jericho. Fuck. Second choice, Alex.
Where is Murphy again?
Forrest, really? He just told us he's at the gallows waste
Yeah,
disposal
tell me about
plant.
the other people.
Okay, sorry, I forgot.
Where are the other people? I wish I could just mark it on the map.
All right, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
GG, I don't even know.
Call Alex.
All right, give me a second.
This is what happens when you don't pay attention.
They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
Well, let's hope they get there in time.
Huh? Oh my god.
Forrest, I'm getting a call.
Yeah? On what?
Are you sure you can't?
What's happening, Peggy?
Alex was too far away. Too slow. The plant burned down. It collapsed. So Murphy is... Poor Fernando is gonna be crushed.
There was no way to ask about where they were. God damn it. That's my bad. I didn't pay attention. Just like his dad.
His father died a hero. He was just trying to protect the town.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest.
That's too dead because we didn't pay attention.
Murphy, I promise we will stop this. For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be our...
Forrest, we have another caller. Let's not waste time.
God damn it.
All right, folks. Another of our good citizens is on the line. Let's see what they have to say.
We had the map right there.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek neighbors during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town founders, Mr. Gallows. Are you in danger?
We need to be a town of law
Oh no,
and
he's using it as a
order.
platform for his campaign.
Need cops who have the tools and funding they need to keep us safe.
Okay, Teddy.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Teddy, this isn't the time for your political ads. Stop.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Yeah, how about the goddamn serial killer?
The problem is that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright is un-American, unstable, and...
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
Your producer sounds a little unstable,
Wow.
too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad for us? I need a minute.
We'll be right back.
Is this
after these
Gallows?
messages.
Yeah, let's put that there. Is a dojo thing again? Oh no, let's play the... Is this the
Time to play a commercial.
Harvest Festival? Is this the ad? I don't remember.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back.
Ah, it's this thing again. This is to play me on air. Where's the... Oh, grilling spree ad. Let's put that in. Sorry. Let's put that. Whoop.
Another beer? Hey, sure thing. Let me grab you one out of the fridge. Oh no, we're out of beer. What am I gonna do? The party is going to be over.
Fear not. A grilling spree will...
If there was a question for where... Like, we knew where he was. Gallows Waste Disposal. I think there should have been options to ask, where's Alex again? Or where is that dude again?
Righteous.
You heard me. 6 beers if Gallows High wins. Sounds like you've already had enough beers.
I hope we murder them.
Oh.
Me too, Billy. Me too. Come on down to Grilling Spree. Call 555-749-8335. We've got barbecue you'll die for.
I wonder if we can collect more records
Caller
around the
on line
place.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash.
Virginia.
Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already. That's him. He's just outside. I can see him from up here.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Wait, she's just a kid.
Is there a way out? Can you run?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house. Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
Murder house. What? I guess.
Go to the bedroom.
Okay, I'll... He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
Oh god. Oh god, oh god.
Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Oh no!
Forrest!
I should have seen your face!
Oh my god.
What?
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 Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Oh, who's on the phone, Karen?
Jerks?
Cops? It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you
Jimmy?
sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash, what the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's
Oh.
it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Yeah, right. It's just whistling night, man.
I think I'll whistling night.
little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you.
Oh shit.
That's,
Nice.
wait,
Oh no.
Oh no.
who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
That's so cool.
Barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the back. As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You bought time, but not much.
Forrest, we have
Yeah,
to...
the kids who were pranking got
I already
shanked.
called the cops. Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Who is with you, Carrie?
My friend, we drove out to the old murder house and...
Old murder house.
Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
Jimmy had them. We screwed up again. Fuck, because I didn't catch what she was talking about. It is so bad for people with ADHD.
Okay, it's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. Between all of you, there's gotta be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that, we're gonna
Yeah,
get
we got 2 people killed already.
If only Jeannie were here.
Jeannie? Jeannie McPherson? Our intern Jeannie?
Yes. She's my best friend and the smartest one out of all of us. She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And, no, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No, we're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do,
Trying to lighten the
but
mood.
I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker.
I don't even
Or
know
else
these people.
idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
I don't know anything about
We have to
your
go to
friends.
Jeannie's. Oh, well.
These damn kids never learn.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
They do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
Oh.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there.
Right. I forgot.
You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie. Seems a nice enough girl, but a bit head in the clouds, you know? Not sure why we took on an intern. We really didn't have the office space for her. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere.
Oh my god.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk.
The horror
Hopefully she has
hall.
something we can use. Peggy said her desk is downstairs. I need a key to get in there.
Where did we stuff her? Wait, are we supposed to get the key from someone? Oh, there's another hall over there. We didn't explore this part.
Jeez.
Here we go.
They really tucked Jeannie away.
Oh no. Good job on the new job. Jeannie, good luck. I'm so proud of you. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. Aw. Don't mess it up. Bill was here. Hi. Alone. She's into photography and film. Rock on. Gallows for life. Jeannie. Wait, was it Jimmy the one who just died? Awesome tattoo idea. Storm Riders. Rock on.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
What is that? What kind of sound was that? Something crunched. Was it this? Jesus. Attention staff, please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything, says Reggie. Notice, can't read that. Oh, bye. That sound, yeah. Whatever that was. Alright, Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest, Heather. Most likely to win the award for worst poker face, Cynthia. Most likely to end up in prison, Seth. Most likely to escape from prison, Jennifer. Most likely to become an Olympic athlete, David, Heather. Most likely to pass her driving test without any errors, Jimmy. Most likely to win an Oscar, Lisa and Tammy. Most likely to beat everyone at go-karting, Scott. So maybe Scott is the substitute driver. Most likely to trip while running in a horror movie, Jimmy, who is dead now. Most likely to end up in a car crash, Scott. Well, we need to beat everyone at go-karting, but they're gonna crash if it's Scott. Interesting decisions we gotta make.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on
How
it.
lucky!
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
All right, let's do this, chat.
This is Forrest Nash, back again with an unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding between Heather, Kyle, and Hot David.
Heather's got this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies. Part 2, the Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and Scott all want to do it.
Seth.
Seth, what are you talking about? I don't know that smashing into windows is really... God, fine. Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this.
Carrie?
I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so... it'll probably be easier that way.
Oh, okay.
Then it's part 4.
His plan is, well, it's ambitious.
Thank you.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... who was it again? Hot David, Cynthia, and Scott.
David, Cynthia, Scott. Hot David.
Scott.
What? Hey! No, no, no! Why did it click? I was observing.
Scott, for once you're...
That was a mistake. I was like looking at the document, but it clicked through. Hot David. So we can catch it if we stop right away and reload.
Hot David.
Yeah, you, do spend a lot of time running shirtless. You got this, Hot David. Sweet. Okay, let's recap. We get the eyes on the roof. A runner distracts the killer while we grab the van keys and pick the lock on the gate.
Pick the lock. Good
now
luck.
The tricky part. The getaway.
Ooh, what's the plan there?
Well, we can't all outrun the Whistling Man. But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid teens. So, let's use that against him. Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Cynthia.
Tammy. Lisa. Most likely to win the... No, not Tammy, because she's in the running. So Lisa. Most likely to end up in prison, Lisa. Tammy's in the running for worst poker face, so no chance. Cynthia. Where's Cynthia? Most likely to escape prison. Most likely to end up in prison. What do you think is more valuable, chat? Ending up in prison or escaping prison? That's Cynthia or Lisa. We're removing Tammy because she's in the running for worst poker face. So who should use acting to lure the killer in? So maybe most likely to escape prison is Cynthia because maybe she'll be able to bluff her way out. Because you don't want to get caught. Lisa is likely to end up in prison, so no. So I'm going with Cynthia. Cynthia.
Right, Cynthia. Will do. That should take care of the killer. And then it's time to get out of here. Finally, part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive.
Alive.
Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got?
Someone in common.
Chad, Scott.
Not Scott.
Tammy. Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
So Scott is gonna beat everyone go-karting, so he's speedy, but he'll likely end up in a car crash, so you don't want Scott. Tammy is both on go-karting, but also least likely to end up in a crash. Chad is beat everyone go-karting. No, Chad is most likely to beat everyone, but he's not gonna end up in a car crash. So we have to find someone who's out. Scott, Chad, and Tammy can drive, but in the running for car crash is Tammy and Scott. Chad is not in the running. Therefore,
Chad.
Oh, perfect. Your go-karting experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest. We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves, and then it's go time.
Sounds good. Talk to you in a sec.
Good luck, Carrie. That actually sounded like a pretty good plan.
right?
Impressive as hell, right?
Damn straight.
Memorabilia.
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Alrighty then. Hit it.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
Okay, this music was a good choice for this. Kind of. At least it's better than something. Better than anything.
Wait. Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him, Forrest. He got cut. Oh, God.
Focus. Breathe.
Right. The van keys. Got him. And Hot David should be back any second. Lockpicker's still working. God, hurry up, lockpicking. Oh, my God!
Oh.
Oh.
Mess up at lockpicking.
Terribly!
I believe in you. You can still do this.
Don't give up, Carrie. Don't give up.
Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the killer.
Right, if you're good at lockpicking, I don't think you'd end up in prison.
All
So
right.
that is our mistake.
Bait. Get into position. Everybody else, hide.
Interesting puzzle though. The variety of puzzles so far is pretty fun.
Okay, performer.
I just feel kind of stupid.
Act like your life depends on it.
What is that?
There he is. He's buying it. Oh no. He knows. Damn it. Now, push the bookshelf over.
She can escape.
Oh my God, they both went through the floor.
Uh-oh.
Spotter! You need to climb down now! We gotta go! She's coming down. Yes! Heather! Quick, everyone to the
Oh
van.
my god, Chad. I hope our logic was sound on this one.
Driver, take the keys!
This is like a Tales from the Loop group action.
We're gonna have to ram it!
Carrie?
Oh, what was that?
It's the whistling man! Drive! Now! Hold on!
Oh, they're dead. What? I guess our logic was just not.
Harry, you need to get out of there now!
Oh, we crashed. Everyone ran. My leg's trapped. Forrest.
Well. Rip these kids.
Please, no! No!
Carrie?
Where did we go wrong? Should I have been picking people on the list?
He just stared at me.
What?
Harry!
Carrie?
He just stared at me and got my leg out. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
Can you get somewhere
Yeah, but
safe?
2 people died.
I can make it home. Thank you both for helping.
Well, at least you got one.
Hadn't I? I guess the plan was just.
Oh, you know what they say about plans, Carrie.
Forrest?
Plans are the first casualty in any struggle.
Whew.
After Jimmy, anyway.
Forrest!
I should have went too early.
I need to go. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere
It's so
safe.
silly. I like it. When people die and then you do that one-liner.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids.
Thank you for the care package,
won't make it
Zen.
home
We're not
tonight.
doing so well.
For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
I still feel like we should just tell everyone to leave. Like, I don't know why we didn't tell people to just, for those who can drive away, drive away. Carpool out of there.
Come in.
Thank you for the care package, Zen.
Forrest Nash here.
We
Listeners, we've got
are.
another caller live on 189.16.
We only rescued
The
what?
Screen.
4 people?
What's on your mind?
We're
caller?
half, I think.
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight.
Oh, thank you.
It's cool what you're doing, man.
Well, I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway, tell me about yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow.
How about not
I had a
reveal
guy
where you
from
are?
Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system. So
Starling
I'm a little behind.
4000! Yo.
As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Nice. Hold up. I think we're gonna get pranked again.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky.
Are we gonna get pontooned?
Back
No?
then, things were pretty rough.
Oh.
I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was this one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down.
Oh, we already have a
I
cup.
harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group. I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so
I'm waiting
much
for
weight
the
off.
ad
It's a
placement.
long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aww.
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog. He's a rescue dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate?
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done. But Maxie loves the rink, man. Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
It sounds like you two make a great pair.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us?
Sure.
Something I can groove to, you know, something funky. It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie.
Oh my god,
breakdown
don't say it
tonight.
like that.
Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Oh my god, what was funky? The flow, late night lurkers. The flow.
Here comes one of my favorites.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that? Another caller on the line. What are the odds? Better take it.
All right.
Welcome back to
Let's put our ears
189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Gary!
Hey!
Oh no, round two?
I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why. Why he didn't. Why am I.
Good question.
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did.
To make you feel.
Maybe he didn't kill you because he saw you as a victim.
Maybe. But why would that stop him from killing me too? After everything he did to.
He's just giving you false hope.
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
What else is from Blast Processor?
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider.
Yeah, who's been.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back.
There were notes, chat. There were notes and I didn't see it. Remember those people that she mentioned about, you know, who should call It was here.
Down there.
It was on the left. Fuck. It was right there. Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield Road. That's why there was no option to ask, because it was right on the freaking board and I just didn't see it. So we accidentally called Alex, who lives in the corner of Haddonfield Road, who was too far. Haddonfield is like on the other side of town. Oh no, over there. Wait. End of Haddonfield Road. Corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. It was there. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. So where was Myers Lane? West end of Myers Lane. So was the old man the best choice? I don't know where Myers... There, Myers Lane. West end of Myers Lane. So that's too far as well. So Old Man Jericho lives at the east end of Myers Lane. So actually, if I knew where they were positioned, I still wouldn't have called Old Man Jericho. Because just because he's old doesn't mean he can't help. He probably could have driven there, maybe, to get him out, maybe. I don't know. So I would have actually still chosen Alex, who lives here. So fire department, get more fire engines. Yeah, it's all the way there. It's way too far. Oh. No. Alex was wrong because we were looking at this in the very beginning, but we forgot about it. Jesus Christ, we forgot about this. And I already said, I'll put this in my brain for later. And we totally forgot. Because Alex can't get to the Gallows Waste Disposal because of the road closure on McCready Street. So the best answer really was most likely, okay, if not Old Man Jericho, maybe Catherine, who lives at the west end of Myers Lane, who just has to drive down there to the Gallows Waste Disposal. So that's what happens when you have a Swiss cheese brain, chat. Things just fall through. And you can already watch the VOD, and we look at this, we focus on this, and we say, we're gonna need this for later. Let's remember it. And what do? We forget about it. GG.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that, Forrest. We have a caller.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids.
This is Dawn again.
I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble?
Maybe this is the killer.
What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Your name was Dawn, right?
What, Peggy? Yes. Oh, well remembered. My name is Dawn. And I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Wait. How did she know that? Was she on air? Were we talking about that the whole time? We're like, oh, I threw it out. I would have assumed that she muted herself. But I guess she forgot to mute herself. You must love it.
You must really love that song. If you're calling up to ask for it when you know we don't have it.
Well, I do love it. And I don't want to argue, but you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from
Yeah, he's been
the
all
station.
around.
Take a second to grab it.
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will.
Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request.
She is super sus. How did she know all that?
I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest, and you'll find out.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over. Is she serious, Peggy?
I forgot.
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right, I'll do it.
You're a good man, Forrest. I'll slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it, but yeah.
Yeah, that's...
We should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16, The Scream. With me, Peggy.
Why not? Oh, they're making... Oh, it's so scary outside, Peggy. I don't want to go. There was a noise earlier. We got jump scared.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here. In the open.
Oh, there's a fuse over here.
Hello. Well, this is broken. Looks like it'll be secure at least.
Oh, hey, he's there. Did you see him, chat? He was right there. Oh.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses. Here it is. Long ride home.
Nice. Yeah, horror fuses. That's a good touch. Actually reacting to our movement. That kind of scared me. Is this the right? No, it can't be. I wonder what bonuses we can get. There's something. There are multiples of them. There are a lot of them. Can't just be one dude. It's some cult or some shit. And they're cleaning up the town or something. A15. I'm thinking it's, yeah, supernatural. I think it's multiple people. And they're like teaching the town a lesson or something.
Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Oh, 70. So... A5, A30, A15. What's the formula? Oh, wait, no, wait. Maybe we need to find fuses to add up to 70. So, we need to find more fuses, I think. Oh, here we go. I can hear the damn footsteps. It's so scary out here.
Bingo!
Gain access to the station after being locked out. Oh, we had to do the puzzle. We had to do the puzzle because we would have been locked out.
It locks behind me.
Yeah, okay.
And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Great. Guess I'm going to have to fix that elevator.
Oh, we preempted it. Nice.
I could probably survive that fall.
But he has a way in now. We're screwed, chat. I don't like this. I'm gonna hide.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
What the fuck? You're right, Vanoa. You are absolutely. It's not the guard, but the janitor.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
What the fuck? Call for donations to help Chuck Brody. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the festival disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Hopefully he gets lucky and can get back on his feet. Pun not intended. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Hospital, power station, trailer park, gas station, Keith Walker, Rebecca Allen, Kim Walker, Ant Williams, Chuck Brody. This is class of 1969. Maybe this is a red herring. Number 1, Chuck Brody. Number 2, Kim Walker. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free. Oh, maybe the janitor was just keeping track of the killer. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free. 15 injured. Who is to blame? Gallows Creek Harvest Festival closed early this year after tragedy struck only hours after opening. The big wheel broke free from its supports and rolled through town. An investigation is underway. More on page 12. Chuck Brody. Number 2, Kim Walker. Flu for thought. Local doctor Kay Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. Flu season is upon us. 84 is no different to any other year. Make sure you're protected. Rebecca Allen. Ant Williams. Staff surge at power station. Gallows Creek Power Station hires 20 new staff in record hire, 12 of which were students from Gallows Creek High. What the fuck, Chad? Maybe maybe there's a red herring. Trailer park, gas station, hospital. Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. May 30th, 1970. Best wishes to happy couple. Congratulations. Gallows Creek Game Day. Official Matchday Magazine, Division 2. Gallows Creek versus Quiet Ridge, 1969. Crime Syndicate impounded. Criminal operation shutdown. 24 arrests. Inside informant walk free. Police have today finally put an end to the long-running car thieving crime syndicate. The arrests were made after a member gave up information on their co-conspirators to investigators. The informant, who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as R.A. Rebecca Allen, has walked free with no charges. More on page 13. Justice for festival victims. The 2-year investigation into the festival accident has concluded. Investigation Investigators blame 2 engineers that were contracted in from the local power station. Lead engineer Ant Williams and junior engineer Sean Everett were distracted talking about horror movies while assembling the big wheel, which led to various construction mistakes. Ant Williams. Sean Everett. Sean Everett? They have been ordered to do community service for a total. 1987, Quiet Ridge Health and... Oh, trailer for sale, cheap. Lot 101, 63 McReady Street, Gallows Creek. Tyler Wallace for my info. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I just want to get out of here. Please buy it. This is 1986. Sale purchase 10,000 US. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention, Tuesday 1st, Sunday 6th September. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come on down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety advising. Learn about health and safety in the workplace, featuring special mystery guests. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival in 1972. They say you learned from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Is your car safe? Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behavior after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 1970 will be stopped. I can assure you. We must work together to bring down this criminal organization, to bring peace and order. 24-hour gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. They won the lottery. Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man... Christine has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims it will keep me busy on an evening. He has asked to remain anonymous. 14 years ago, 1972. Former Gallows High Captain Chuck Brody. 1972. That's Chuck. 1969. 1972. Here, 14 years ago. 14 years ago. He won the lottery. Okay. For Chuck Brody, won the lottery. Buys the 24-hour gas station. Diary of a car thief. Police informant tell all. Confirmed it is Rebecca. Rebecca Allen. She's the informant. Who is the thief again? Trailer for sale. McCready Street. Tyler Wallace. Anyway, Rebecca Allen was the informant for the crime syndicate. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book Diary of a Car Thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money, said our reviewer Jim Randy last year, 1986. So this is recent. Rebecca's picture is... Oh man. I feel like I'm gonna get jump scared here, chat. Can I play anything? You want to point on something? I can't drop it.
There's a key. I'll just take that. Might be important.
So we were supposed to find this place. Oh, the barn finds. Here's the MC plus GB. Thank y'all for making our song yours. The marriage. No? What's important about the marriage? Celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Kim Walker with Peter Stein. Here's the MC plus GB. Marie Campbell. Drama and Theater Club. Marie Campbell. And GB. What the hell is going on here? This is freaky as hell. Oh. Nice. We can check the drawers. Can we interact with these things? I want to attach the hand somewhere. I don't know. This is freaky. I think that's everything, chat. Nothing you can interact with. Oh, it's a tape. Can we play this? Can we play this? Can we collect the tape? It auto closes. It's kind of scary. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, stupid cans.
I wonder how the show's going.
You need to... I need to take notes of that? Oh my god! There's so much information. Let's take a photo. Hold up, I'm just rotating it. I could also just take a screenshot, right? Obviously I could take a screenshot. Why did I take a photo? We'll be fine. Well, we got people killed already. Why can't I rotate this? Because this game throws a lot of clues in a lot of places. Yeah. We did get punished for not paying attention and not looking thoroughly at like the map, for example. I don't know why I can't. This photo is weird. Like, it's messing up. I can't rotate it. Oh, there. Okay. Of course, I can also take a screenshot. Let's do that now. Is there a way to get everything so we can kind of get a gist of things? Okay. Screenshot. Let me check if I got the screenshot. Okay, we got the screenshot. Oh God. And one of them's lurking outside. One of the masked people.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
He was keeping
Start
track
from
of
beginning,
things.
The fire door locked behind me.
Okay, we fade to black. 2:40 a.m.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair.
What?
All right, let's run through this again.
Oh, we
have
moved
a
it here.
creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
And
It's here,
on
it's
the
here.
creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find them.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Help!
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is. There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
Okay. Chuck Brody bought this house. Christine's gas and repair has been sold. Gas station, Chuck Brody. Hospital. Flu for thought. Kim Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot. Flu season is upon us. 1984 is no different. Aunt Williams, staff search at power station. We got some confirmation here. Here, Quiet Ridge Health and Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Mystery guest. The Legionnaire responsible. So Aunt is at the Tuesday 1st to Sunday 6th September 1987. It is 1987 this year. So that is our year. So learn about health and safety in the workplace. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Learn about the health. Where is this though? Do you care about health and safety? Good. Then come on down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety advising. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. So does that mean Aunt Williams? Let's put it down. Kim Walker and Peter Stein on May 30th. So Kim Walker marries Peter Stein, 1970. Best wishes to the happy couple. Rebecca Allen walked free with no charges. Informant who asked to remain anonymous and will hereafter be referred to as RA has walked free. Aunt Williams, junior engineer, and Sean Everett distracted while talking to horror movies. Beep beep, look out, tragedy. 5 dead, 16 injured after brakes fail on bus. Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals Mr. Rudd. Oh, Kay Stein is dead. Police have asked for privacy for the families of the victims. The incident is not being treated as suspicious. Oh, she's dead. Kim Walker is dead. At least we get our virtual crazy board. I like that. So if she's dead, then local legend takes to Manhattan. Infamous author of tell-all book, Diary of Carthy, moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. So, Rebecca Allen is in Manhattan. Kim Walker is dead. Chuck Brody owns the gas station. Yeah, RA, please buy it. Trailers for cheap. So her trailer was sold to someone. Do you care about health and safety? This belongs to Aunt Williams. So where does it say though? Quiet Ridge Health and Safety. Tuesday, 1st Sunday, 6th. Do you care about health and safety? Come down to the yearly convention. Get started in a career in health and safety advising. Oh, here. Wait, no. Featuring special mystery guests, the lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival. They say you learn from your mistakes. Well, I turned mine into a career. Health and safety in the workplace. Gallows Creek. Oh, ECD. Oh, there are even stuff to pin here. That's cute. Nice. So, okay. Let's sort out our thoughts here. 3's today. Doctors at 2 p.m. That's Rebecca Allen. Justice for Festival Victims. Rebecca sold it. She's in Manhattan now. That's all Rebecca Allen. Local lottery winner Chuck Brody. Fine, health and safeties, maybe where Aunt Williams is. Who would be at the power station? Kim Walker's dead. (1977). That's 10 years ago. Power station and trailer park.
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about.
We did that.
You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Rebecca's gone. Kim's dead. It's either Aunt Williams or Chuck Brody. Gas station or hospital. Bought the gas station 1 year ago. The gas station might be closed. Aunt Williams, staff surge at power station. 1969 has been a great year so far. So it's 1987. We need to find out where the health and safety convention is taking place. I don't see anything. Cynical Picture House. K-Fam Radios. Oh, that's where we are. Infinity Arcade's right there. Chalupacabra. Grilling Spree. Barker. Come on in. Price slash Pristine Gas and Repairs. Okay. Okay. Let's go.
How's it going?
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck. How's it
Let's
going?
go.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure.
Just go.
Let's do this.
Okay, name first. Who do you think the target is?
Chuck Brody, I guess.
Chuck Brody.
And where will I find them?
The gas station.
Okay, I'm dialing. One moment.
I don't think this is... Oh, we'll see, chat.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds
sounds
crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's back. We found a list with your name on it, and...
Oh, God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
Oh, but we were talking about he's the victim. Aunt Williams is the shit. We screwed up. Because I'm thinking he avoided Carrie because Carrie's leg got pinned, and I think Chuck Brody, I don't know, he saw himself. He saw himself in Carrie. Maybe Chuck Brody's the murderer. Saw himself in Carrie and didn't kill her because she also, you know, she had a problem with her leg. Aunt Williams, featured mystery guest. She's responsible for Chuck Brody's injury. Fuck.
Quit talking and run!
You can't run.
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on. We're getting a call.
Hello?
Oh, we saved them.
Chuck!
Forrest! The whole goddamn gas station
Chuck's
shut up.
legs.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got everyone to follow me out. The town's only ambulance was blown to hell, though. Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man. I
Oh
can't
God,
thank
okay.
you enough, but
You finally
Yeah.
saved someone.
I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up. Get us into some music while I deal with this.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Oh.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
There's a
Yep.
way in.
Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Here we go. I think we brought up one of the stuff already. He's inside. I'm scared, Chad. Can I close this? I don't like this. Oh. Oh shit, he's watching. Oh, what's that? Oh, it's tape. It's fly tape.
The key. Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
No way. No way. Someone's helping out.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom?
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Oh, it's the same map?
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
We saw that when we opened the door. There's a lot of flies down here, huh? I wonder if this works.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking.
What the?
Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's gotta be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
George Barrow. Scary ass place. Jesus.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
Oh my god, he was alive? Starling Security delivered installation. Client opted for manual installation. Starling Security Security Alarm Model 4000. C. Atkins. Clive Atkins. Wait. Employee name Jamie Macker. J. Matcher. September 2nd, 1987. Unable to install, require new parts in Woodside Apartments. Oh my god, we're gonna need this at some point. Huh? What? What?
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping. Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Fuck. Why is this a freaking maze?
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. subscriptions to newspapers all over the country. A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. And I can. I don't know. Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Humpty Dumpty, Story of Love, Tragedy, Betrayal, starring Macy Cartwright as Dawn. MC, George Barrow as Henry. Also with Marie Campbell as Anne. So we have two MCs. So I think the wedding, MCGB? Something happened. The anniversary. Let's just take that with us. We have to go all the way back through that crazy ass maze. No. Oh. We missed one.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
This music is so creepy. Do you think we got it all, chat?
Small lacerations to arms,
Running through the forest.
typically obtained by running through foliage.
Okay, we got all that. What about this though? What can we make out of this? Shipping dates September 2nd, 1987. Just now. Today. Not installed. We don't have. Oh, client opted for manual installation. So we basically don't have Starlink security. We don't have a security alarm system. Okay. When entering codes and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds of one another. If 4 to 5 seconds elapse without a key depression, the entry will be aborted, must be repeated from the beginning. Be sure to observe this precaution when performing any of the procedures in this manual. If you make a mistake while entering the security code, stop, press the start, then over. If you stop in the middle while entering a code, immediately start the entry over. Okay, start to clear, start over. Factory access codes. Our state-of-the-art security system uses a 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code into the keypad and feel total peace of mind. The Starling Security Alarm System 4000 comes with a large range of features. The default codes for these features are listed below. Note, please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. This will set off all security measures. 19519. Let's take a screenshot of this. Alarm deactivation code. Let's remember screenshot Macy Cartwright as Dawn. Dawn! Macy Cartwright called. It was Macy Cartwright who called. George Barrows, Henry. GBMC, Dawn and Henry. Marie Campbell as Anne. So who is Dawn again? Macy Cartwright. What the fuck?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know.
Dawn,
I mean,
Humpty Dumpty.
I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury. Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but
thinking about who's
Clive
George
said
Barrow
he
is
had
again.
read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's got to be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
I think so. How much
There's
did
one
Clive
more?
hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss
Okay,
it.
we missed the tape. We found that one next to the spool.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning.
Oh shit.
This looks useful.
Sheriff J. Matthews. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger. Oh, they killed Matthews because he Okay. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in the reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner's office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd, not cleared. 1968. Miss Sandra Sharp, telephone call, 400 TF, town of Gallows Creek, screenshot. Down there, under some towers.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained.
No, we missed something.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Wait, where was... Wait, where is it?
Ooh, a new vinyl for my collection.
Where's this? I think we got that already. Oh! Okay, we missed this one.
Now this has to be important.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia. Oh. They're all covering it up. George Barrow. White male, 18 years old. Corporate Avenue, Gallows Creek. Time of death, July. When did they mention George Barrow's death? Found dead. Found dead. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found in the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past, matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there is no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology report indicates the deceased had a high level of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. It's all a lie. Virginia. This is the medical examiner. Fuck. All part of the cover-up.
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. That recording. Shut it off.
Virginia Sullivan.
What have you found, Forrest?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier. Sandra Sharp.
Sandra. The jazz runner?
Oh, the jazz
That's
runner.
right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there.
Reservoir.
Also,
Reservoir.
How did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A.
Huh.
But, yeah, not important
So we
right now.
trust Peggy.
The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it's a cover up.
What are you suggesting then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive. Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to
Virginia.
stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan.
Yeah.
Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
Yeah.
Do you think
Yeah,
you
yeah,
found
yeah,
everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Oh. Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
3 a.m. Coming together, chat. So many
God,
threads.
you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really.
MC and
How are we
GB.
supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy. We gotta do it.
You're right. So
That's why she wanted
what's
to play
the plan now?
the record.
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right, I'll get her on the line.
Nice little
Okay,
detail.
Forrest, shut
Dawn.
the music off.
That's why Dawn wanted us to get that record.
Hello again, Gallows Creek.
She was involved
this
with
is
GB.
Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Oh, wow.
Fredman Plunker here? Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
Plonker, it's
Goose!
Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here! The party has moved!
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. we're staying sharp in case that whistling turd turns back up. The old lady might need our help.
Of course, man, of course. Hey, could you put me on with the old lady? You know, should check if it's cool for me to drop by.
Oh, there's that goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Welcome in, Raiders. You're just in time for us to further the mystery of the killer frequency. It's pretty killer right now. It's some big conspiracy. Such spoiler alert. But thank you, Matcha, for being here. Okay, gotta lurk. Be really quick. No problem, Matcha. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing in your community. My friends, thank you for coming in on Matcha's channel. Welcome in. If this is your first time in Tabletop Cinema, welcome to Tabletop Cinema. My name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG, game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And you finished this game already, Matcha? Okay, don't let us keep you. Happy lurking. If you need to do some post-stream care, please go ahead. Hope you had a great stream, Matcha. And my friends, if you have not checked out Matcha is some awesome energy over there with her and her community. What was she playing last time? She plays a bunch of games. We were playing, I remember Cult of the Lamb, to stuff like that rollerblading game, to Path to Nowhere. Matcha's a huge fan of Path to Nowhere. Really great. Scarlet Ocean, welcome in with the T Gang. You play a lot of games, so yeah, that is not exactly very specific. I apologize for that. But I remember Cult of the Lamb and Path to Nowhere. I swear I don't have a Swiss cheese brain. Sorry, don't let us keep you, Matcha. Scarlet Ocean 1, welcome in. Hope you guys had a great stream. We're playing Killer Frequency right now, so spoiler alert if you have not played this game before. It's my first time playing it, and it's been a wild ride so far. I think we're half and half right now in terms of people we've saved, and the mystery is starting to be unveiled. The threads are starting to connect. So welcome to 186.13, The Scream.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was.
Look at this crazy poor chat.
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
And
me? What would I know?
Oh, like it's for your command, no problem, Matcha.
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
What?
Why are you so certain Clive's the whistling man?
Because all those years ago,
It's okay, Virginia. He's gone. We found evidence to suggest well...
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
Here we go, chat.
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab.
George
And as I
Barrow.
finished the autopsy, this man, Clive, he just burst in. And he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
What is going on?
So, Virginia's tied up in all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, I would like to know too.
We need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
Alright, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio. Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is it?
Jazz Pizzazz.
Hello again, Sandra! It's
It's
Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. Howdy, Jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest.
Yeah, we're
Of
easing our
course.
way in.
Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Sandra, we know you found George's body. We have the police report.
I don't know what you mean.
It's okay, Sandra. We know.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry. I can't do this.
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream, with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight, but I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller. Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza always delivers. Come rain or sleet or whistling man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Yeah!
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
That's when they get you. That's when they'll do another surprise Ponto pizza.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
He got me too, though. I was going, Pepper? Mr. Pepper? No! I had the same realization at the same time. Like, fuck.
Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream, with me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Dawn.
Dawn is
We
from...
played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear?
Dawn is
Can you tell
MC.
us?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Wait. If MC plus GB... If she's Dawn from the Humpty Dumpty thing, she was in the same play as George Barrow. George died. Would you ever try this game just to see if you could do a no deaths run? We'll see. I don't know. I feel pretty bad about getting some people killed. But it is a pretty good experience so far. Like, I'm loving the variety of it, the pacing of it. I don't feel like there's any dull moment. And I'm super invested. But I don't know. I'm not sure if the magic will be the same if we do another run. I guess we could go for a no deaths run. We kind of know where we messed up. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know how it's going to wrap up. I'm liking the development so far. And now, like all the little pieces we're looking at, like this tape, MCGB. So now I'm wondering, like, the Dawn connecting it to the Humpty Dumpty play from the flyer that we saw. It is so nice. I've not watched a lot of playthroughs of this game, but yeah, it's really fun. Yeah, and like the mistakes, like damn, like they got me. Like I was panicking, the pressure was on. Even if there's no timer, I still messed up because, you know, the pressure's on and you miss out on details. Like here, I was wondering where the hell do these people live because I took my Swiss cheese brain totally forgot about the locations. I was staring at this board for so long, wondering, and it was there all along. Freaking notes, right? So it really, you pay attention. They want you to pay attention to the details, really look into it, and I should just feel if there's no timer, I should just take my time and sort things out. But it's been super fun so far. You know, super campy too. Like, yeah, there are scary bits of me like looking for clues down there and all that, stepping out there. That's kind of creepy. So they maintain the tension even then. It's pretty cool. I like the format. And I can imagine this being super fun in VR as well. So MC Virginia was involved in the play with Humpty Dumpty with George Barrow. That's why she wanted to play this. The Barn Finds, which is Stat, The Long Ride Home.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out.
We have a screenshot for that.
I need you to help me get inside.
Can you go somewhere else?
Home is the safest place I can be. Please, the front gate requires an entry code to open. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Kind of sus. Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the New Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
The dog. The dog. How am I liking the game so far, Matchda? It is stretching my brain in a good way. It's like, it's just, there's so much information to like manage, but it's not too overwhelming. We are half so far. I think half people saved, half people dead. There's still unanswered questions, but things are coming together, but it's still unpredictable in like how it's all gonna end and what's gonna happen to these people. Like, it's pretty cool. We are like almost 5 hours into the game and I'm still super on edge and super invested. And now like all these things, these details, like the dog. I remember the dog. Some guy was talking about the dog. Oh, dog. And then the sounds of the train, the sounds of all that, noisy part of town.
Sounds like a noisy part of town.
It is. Boy, I wish he'd muscle that thing in. Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any. The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's.
We know the.
Force, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security
Yeah.
system,
We know where the
or I'm
paper
gonna
is
die.
at least.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It
Yeah,
says
we got that.
Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
It does feel like we're in a movie.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Enjoy.
Coming up for your listening pleasure, it's Caged Tiger with their single, One Last Goodbye. You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
She's so sus.
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what.
MC's
we have a
involved.
Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Welcome back, Matcha. Yeah, let's bring in the thing to activate it.
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
And this rewards exploration, paying attention to details. Oh!
Woodside Apartments. Coming soon,
I just saw this now.
Pets.
No
Not open
pets.
until...
Yeah,
What?
see? She's not even there. She's not there. She's somewhere else. The dog, she's helping the killer, I think. I don't know, but the dog was a dead giveaway. I'm trying to remember a caller called in with his dog, roller rink. He was at she's near the roller rink. Yeah. Okay. Woodside Apartments, new state-of-art luxury apartments coming soon in Gallows Creek. Luxury and affordable apartments that are perfect for you, located in the center of Gallows Creek, away from busy train lines and industrial sectors. That's a dead giveaway. She's so sus. They are perfect for both working professionals and those with young families. 2 to 3 bedrooms, bathroom, communal swimming pools, gardens. Apartments are fully furnished and are proven child-friendly. Smokers and young children allowed, but no pets. Yep. So we need to place her. I never picked this up because I was too scared whenever I leave the booth. Same! Ha! Ugh.
Order delivery form.
Where is she? Where is
Starling
she?
must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside.
So she's not at KFAM. She's not at Woodside. Why is she at Roller Ricky's roller rink? Three possible places she's in. Christine's gas and repair. St. Gabriel's Hospital. Or Roller Ricky's roller rink. Let's take a screenshot. But see, I don't know. It's so well done. I'm really enjoying it right now. I'm so invested. See, and we picked this note up. And the details, like Macy Cartwright as Dawn. George Barrow as Henry. Also with Marie Campbell as Anne. So, either... she's trying to throw us off, Dawn, but my theory is she's Macy Cartwright. And how does she fit into the whole cover-up story? And it already, there's a hint here. Story of love, tragedy, and betrayal. So, MC plus GB. So, it could be Marie Campbell or Marie Cartwright. We found a tape which I'm thinking George Barrow was involved with either Macy or Marie. They're both MCs. So if Macy was a jealous partner, Dawn, so I'm guessing Marie Campbell was the one on the tape. So MC plus George Barrow. And maybe they were scaring them. Maybe it went too far. A prank went too far. And, maybe they sprung a prank out of jealousy. Maybe. I don't know. But it's cool. Like, just piecing everything together. So, she's super sus. It's not even installed in Woodside Apartments. The dog puts her at 6 Romero Street or near 6 Romero Street. I need to take a screenshot of that to see if Christine's Gas and St. Gabriel's are nearby. Where did I put the manual? Oh fuck. Chat, where did I put the manual? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, thank God.
Starling 4000.
Here we go.
User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
So we can mess her up if we wanted to. But why would we want to mess her up? Is she trying to help us by breaking into other people's places? And should we trust MC? Okay, wait, so the road. Looking at the screenshot now. 6 Romero Street, Roller Ricky's Roller Rink. Roller Ricky's Roller Rink. She's somewhere near here. So, hospital or rink? We need to eliminate something. Where is the train? Gallows Creek train station. So I think she's closer to the train station. It just passed by. So I think it places her around here. So she's trying to break into Roller Ricky's. Okay. Why would she be doing that? Who is Roller Ricky to us? Oh, there's a VHS player here. I saw a VHS player in the other room. I don't know if we can play it though. Oh well. But how you doing, Matcha? Sorry, I got so invested. I got so absorbed in this. What were you guys playing? All right. See, this is the tape we found. I'm thinking it was her because she made us play the barn finds. So, thank y'all for making our song yours. Dude, I just think I'm smart. I'm not very smart. I got people killed. I like though that even if some people get killed, you get to do like a one-liner. It's in with the B-movie, campy, tropey, you know, the feel of it. It's just so silly. It's a good balance. Oh, hell yeah! Helldivers 2! Still spreading managed democracy out there. You're doing your part. You should be proud, Matcha. Interesting. So, Roller Ricky. Ricky. Walker. Is he in our suspect board? Person of interest board? I don't think so. Why is she going to Roller Ricky's? Or the hospital? Oh, no. No, it can't be Christine. Hearing the dog, she's got to be here on Romero Street. So our job order that we saw, Roller Ricky's Roller Rink, 6 Romero Street. Christine's Gas on 55 Thornside. That can't be it. Or St. Gabriel's Hospital. So order number 1032. What does this say? Maintenance call code, alarm test deactivation code. Entry code 715914. Let's go. I tried out a game called The Forever Winter yesterday. It kind of brought back some Helldivers 2 memories. I mean, it's very different. It's a very different game, but it was pretty fun. Super in early access, but it is a co-op open zone loot extraction shooter. And you play as like underdogs against really powerful enemies, factions fighting with each other, and you gotta extract. It's not as, of course, it's not as polished or as smooth as Helldivers 2, not even close, but maybe you might find it interesting to play with some of your friends.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I found a flyer for the apartments.
Ooh, there we go, Chad.
They're not open for move-in till next month. No pets, and they're located pretty far from the trains.
Ah, so Dawn probably isn't trying to get into Woodside, is she?
Nope. You remember who else has a Starling 4000 installed, though?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
What should we do, Chad? I feel like she's trying to... No, but... You think she earned our trust, helping us get the Chuck ahead of time? Should we place our faith in MC? She helped us save Chuck. Because if I feel like if we call Roller Ricky and put him on edge, she might not be able to come in and help. I don't know. You know what? What does my gut feel tell me?
Just put me through to Dawn. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so.
I don't know what I just did, chat.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Dawn, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Screen.
We don't want to tip her off as well, right?
Oh, God, you're back. I was so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
Who is Roller Ricky, though? Fuck, I didn't listen to Roller Ricky's whole story. Did he change his name? He said he was drinking. He was drunk out of his mind, and he... Is he Ant Williams? He turned his life around. He found a dog, an emotional support dog. But again, she saved us from... She helped us save Chuck. Was that a power... Was that a 4D chess move for us to earn her trust? Okay, chat. I'm gonna go with my gut. I am gonna go with my gut. I don't know why she's lying about it, though. I don't know why she would be lying. I don't know why... She has no reason to lie. Ah! No. If she's helping the killers... Killers. Because... they're getting around town really fast. So maybe she's working with a killer. But why would she save Chuck? I think that is to lower our guard. This is an interesting dilemma. And all the clues are pointing to she's not where she should be. So is this a trap to make us doubt her? And I'm trying to figure out, okay, she helped us save Chuck. Sure. Why would she be after Roller Ricky? I didn't listen to his story. I'm thinking Roller Ricky just changed his name. He was one of the people from the cover-up. And he wanted to... that's why he was talking about he was drinking. Something bad happened and, you know, he was down on his luck. And he felt really bad and guilty about something. Turned his life around, blah, 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 blah. So he's probably Ant in a way, or someone, one of them. So if he's the next victim, he has to be the next victim, right? Chuck Brody is safe. Kim Walker is dead. Rebecca Allen is in New York. So Aunt Williams is Ricky. We're going with that. And she wants access to Ricky. But she's not telling us about that. So what benefit does she have to lie? She believes that the killer is listening to us. Okay. So she's probably trying to like deceive the killer? So it's either deceiving the killer by talking about, you know, by not revealing her, by lying about where she is. So, do we trust MC? Dawn. The tape was a dead giveaway to her possible involvement with GB, so she's either in it to get revenge for the cover-up, but then she helped us get Chuck. Fuck! Tego, welcome in. This will be my last stream before our month-long break. So I wanted to get all the horror games out of the way because I will be missing the entirety of October. So this is still part of our Spooktember playthrough. Welcome in, Tego. Tego writes, Tego plays games, and Tego's got some great insights into gaming and pop culture. Month-long break? No. Nice of you to say, Matcha. Yeah, I will miss you all. It will be from October 4th to like November 13th. No stream. I will try to update my socials with, I don't know, maybe we'll shoot some videos there or something. But yeah, most likely this will be our last stream. I don't know. I will have a lot to prepare. I'm leaving October 4, so we'll see. But thank you for being here for our last stream. But yeah, anyway, it's just this dilemma is so interesting because okay, let's trust that she was deceived. We are both deceiving the killer, and we're going to help Rick, who is most likely Ant, who the killer is after. So what do we give her? And I want to help her. Entry code or alarm deactivation? Is it when entering code and commands, sequential key depressions must be made within 4 to 5 seconds. Oh, wait, sorry. Because I'm not familiar with these burglar alarms, but when it's triggered, that's when you do the deactivation code. So it hasn't been triggered yet. If you enter the proper entry code, it should allow you in. So let's give her the entry code.
The code is 715914.
Thank you, Forrest.
So, moment of truth.
Forrest, what did we do?
Is she going to help Ricky? Are we both deceiving the killer, or is she helping the killer? Moment of truth. MC, Dawn.
Let's just see what happens.
Forrest, there's another call coming in.
Evening, caller. You're live on...
Forrest! The psycho's somewhere in the roller rink, dude. I just saw a shadow.
She's helping the killer. Fuck. No.
You've got to help me, man.
Forrest.
Maxie, no! Come back. I can't find my rifle, man.
She deceived us. She played us 4D chess.
I don't want to hurt anybody, but I can't let anything happen to...
She shot the dog?
Maxie!
Oh my god. Maxie. This is the worst timeline, chat. Worst timeline.
Maxie! You didn't do anything wrong!
she's helping. They're in cahoots.
Thanks again, Forrest.
Oh, God. Poor Ricky.
She played us.
Okay, Gallows Creek.
She played
Here's some
us.
music while we process what just happened.
She played us. Well done. Well done, Dawn. Well done. She gave us a gimme. She played us. She earned our trust by saving Chuck. And I was thinking, are we playing 40? We overthunk it. But I guess we were kind of like,
better put a record on.
you reject this reality. Well, we can't reload. Let's play this. So she's working with GB to get back at everyone.
So, the whistling man.
No,
is
I think
a
they're. I
woman?
think no. Wait, what? Oh, cause GB's dead. So she's getting revenge for everyone. Okay.
I had my suspicions.
Yeah, sure, Forrest. You just never mentioned it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yep. She played us. Well done with the Chuck. I was so hung up on her helping us. Because Chuck Brody was not part of the... Yeah, she played. It's just Chuck Brody was a trap. Because he wasn't really part of the cover-up. Right? He wasn't... Yeah, he wasn't to blame. It was Ant. Or someone else. So Chuck... Oh, she played us. I cannot believe it. I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek. I knew she wasn't.
I knew she wasn't right.
Is that right, Sherlock? Why do you think she requested that song?
I mean, maybe she actually wanted it. Could be her favorite killing song.
Ugh, that's awful. So?
I cannot
What
believe
now?
they killed
I
it. We
guess
got
I
the
should
dog
make an
killed.
announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman.
I think she's
one
working
who
with
might
someone.
manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you. We're neighbors. Look out for each other and stay safe. The killer was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
She played us.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore.
How are you
I'm
involved?
at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please
It's
help
getting
me.
out of hand.
Easy, easy. Take a breath. Relax.
Okay. We've been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me,
It's a
told me to
couple.
hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran.
So
and
hit Casey related to the
Oh
cover-up?
no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
So she was at Roller Ricky's.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know.
get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left! They left him to bleed out! I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know! I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but... Please! He needs to get to the hospital! I can't drive, so we need an ambulance!
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker!
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Can I phone I'll phone...
What else do we need to know?
Chat, help.
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm.
I should have taken
I'm
this
really
down.
sorry.
Fuck!
That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
Hi, Casey. I'm here. How are you doing?
I need help! I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Were they used cleaning rags? Use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites, Jason. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that. It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note-taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, "The future is floppy"?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
Sure.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them.
Yeah, it was futuristic for the
You put
time.
them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy.
I need to use the bathroom,
I just have to look around.
BRB.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Why did it go only one way? Why didn't it go to the opponents? Oh shit. Audio. Where's that? System config? Ah! Never mind. I'm gonna fight. I cannot see with all these effects. I have my shotgun. God damn it. Okay, fine. God damn it. Go down. Panic, panic. So, the thing that's throwing me off, like why I can't say for sure that the Zack perspective in this game is in the past, is because of the events in Midgar during his time seem to line up with our events of Midgar. So something's up, chat. Something is going on. Did I say memories? What did I say? I'm sorry. What did I say? Did I say memories instead of materia? Oh, memories. Okay. I thought it was because I know Tifa passed by and that's a Freudian slip on my part. Well played. Are you annoyed yet? Hi, Anna. Hi. Hi. She's the most patient wife
Artyom,
ever.
I'm trying to observe here, and you're in the way.
Oh my god. Ah! Oh my god, that is almost a disaster. I got knocked in the tank buster, got knocked into the red mage. Almost a disaster, chat. Jesus Christ. Left slam? I know what left is. Fuck, I don't. Sorry. No. Oh my god, someone clip that. She seems to be in a good mood. Let's not disturb her. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, it's the handsome guy. We're finally reunited. Thank you for the anon gift. Thank you for the anon gift. Thank you for the anon. Thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy your ad reviewing and cat emotes. What? You. Livia was just about to. It's a trope, right? Vacation, and then you get interrupted, and you never find it. You never find the vacation. Anyway, Livia.
Marked one regarding Stralik. A stalker by the name of Fox is coming back from a raid. Looks like he had a rough time and needs help. He came back with some type of critters all over him. He says he won't last long. He just might know something about Stralik. We'll go see him right now. Here are his coordinates.
What's this? Loot! Oh no! Wait, I need my loot. Okay. Did we get the loot? Okay, we got the loot. Ah! Oh god. Alright, we're back, chat. Someone with first aid knowledge. Attention staff, please stop putting stickers on office furniture. The scream. Did we forget to put on music? Oh, the key. Key to Reggie's office. Manager. Unlock all doors in the station. We're so screwed. They keep showing that map. This certifies this oh, first aid to the injured. Reginald Scott. 1987. I want to believe.
Hey Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
Deep cut, top secret.
This be it.
Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe, oh, this is an outline for a script. Maybe write him in as final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on... You taking notes, chat? You could turn this into an award-winning film. Takes place on November 7. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event where a large number of geese appear suddenly and save the town from starvation. tried to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Axe 3, but even scarier. Saw 3? Axe 3? Maybe partner with Ponte's Pizza for the launch. January 10 orders, just 1 out of 10 orders, just receive a pizza cutter and tickets to the movie. Hey, that's pretty cool. That promo, the last one. No. Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. It's all about the he said, she said. Babe. Vertigo. Taste of Mexico. Axe Down Lane. Alright. Axe Forever. Need to write pitch document. Good title. Bring back original protag and villain.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. It's been weeks now. Overdue. Oh, the important date, maybe. 1107. Hint, very important date.
Nice.
Nice. Thank you, Zen. Me. Oh, shit. Let's be organized. Let's put it here. What the fuck? John Hedges, job title newsreader. July 19th, 1931, Nancy Drive. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that illegal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating the free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but he said that the last 3 times too. Is it un-American to reprimand a war vet? You can't keep getting away with it, right? That is scary. Someone knocked. Someone's messing with us. I'm scared. So we got a war medic. Alien sightings. UFO park. Alien sightings. Do not tape over. Evan and Louis' wedding. He taped over that. I wonder if we can watch those VHS tapes. Let's sort that out. He's war medic potential. Nash Forest.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for this.
Yes, we
We
do.
have a man literally dying on the line, and we're more interested in you.
You're right, I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates. I can read the rest of this later.
Forrest Nash, job title show host, date of birth April 5th, 1940. Come on in, Romero Street. 542-0237. Notes. I can't believe we actually got the Forrest Nash here in Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low, his demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station. But honestly, we don't have a reputation to lose. Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Jeannie, Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I've paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed a relationship of sorts pretty quickly. which is good because we sure don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Not a candidate.
Hey, Peggy.
Oh, Peggy.
I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
What? Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
You're right. I'm sorry. I need to focus on possible candidates.
I wonder if
I
he'll
really should
die
have
if we
both.
go through
We're in a
everything.
hurry.
I think he's dead, chat. May 23rd, 1959, apartment 17A, Wayland Road. I've never seen somebody gel with everybody as quickly as Peggy has. Her, Karen, and Barbara have really become a little family already. Maybe we need to run this station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Wow. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on the Scream. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event, this time first aid training, because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? Not a candidate. Dodo, welcome in! We're getting our asses kicked by this game. We got played by the murderer. A murderer. Karen Lawson, senior producer, 542-1408, 22 Nancy Drive. Should we be taking note of their numbers? I think we should take note of their numbers. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They are even doing team building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update, I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa, first aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. You're trying to kick a faction too? Oh, are you playing Frostpunk 2? So Karen skipped first aid. Not a candidate. Or does she have Anon? Whoever you are, thank you for the gift sub to Dodo. Dodo, enjoy your ad reviewing and cat emotes, and good luck with Frostpunk 2. Hope you're having better luck than we are here. No worries, Dodo. It is Frostpunk 2. But yeah, don't freeze to death now. Stay warm. Is Karen a candidate? Let's just take a screenshot. Boop. Remember these? I love these floppy disks. The best. John Hedges is a war medic. Carries medical supplies with him, so that's good. To lose on purpose, testing its limits. Ooh, okay. Having a hard time losing. That's a good thing. It means you're doing really well. Bradley Carter is the food critic. When I hired Brad as your station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them, I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of the unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometime. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Not a candidate. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. The joke wasn't that bad. 70s, right? Not a candidate. The faction is really pissed off. Good luck dealing with them. Who's this now? Barbara, receptionist. Barbara is really getting on well with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback at our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her, and Brad called it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. Ooh, cat lady. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddy, and Lord Winston. Why do you know all the cats? I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. Oh, the cat photos! No wonder why there were cat photos on her desk. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. True. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of the Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Oh, man's on to something. Why is there no February 30, chat? Why does February only go up to 29? It's because the alien egg will hatch in February 30. I mean, I'd watch that. I don't know if Barbara is a candidate. They missed first aid training. Yep. Not a candidate. That's everyone. Reginald himself has first aid training.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Is he going into shock, chat? Peggy, what did the nurse say?
Peggy? I'm drawing a bit of a blank here.
Forrest, I think he's going into shock. But the bleeding seemed to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Chat, help! Elevate Jason's legs. Cycle is 30 years for age. The calendar is a human construct. Calculating days per year from that makes it a number with a comma. Hey, Doctor Who had episode with Moon is actually alien egg. Shit. But he has a wound in his stomach and wound in his leg. Do we elevate Jason's legs, chat? For anyone who knows first aid, if your patient starts going into shock, do you elevate their legs? Doctor Who had episode with Moon is actually alien egg. Yeah, in F14, the moon was actually Dalamud's. Or Bahamut's. I forget.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in
Man, so many people have died already. Can we do anything right?
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
No. Apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one.
Yep. Don't use the cleaning rags.
Bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Sorry. Scared.
No. We're gonna get someone onto it. Be strong for Jason.
Casey, I need you to be strong for Jason. Sit with him and reassure him that everything's gonna be okay. Okay?
Okay. But please, I can't give him what he needs. Please send help. I can't lose him.
All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Okay, we took a screenshot of, I think, 2 possible candidates. Karen Lawson stepped up her duties in recent months, fully taken on Hamish's show. But Karen isn't. No, she's been skipping out. Producer. So I think we're going to call the John Hedges. He refused to engage with the first aid trainer, but he was a war medic. He has a bunch of medical equipment in his home. And he hasn't been reported for it yet. So, I'm going to go out on a limb and say call John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
All right. What's his number?
542
Thank you, game.
0735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks.
Who the hell is this calling me at? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at K-Fam. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest? If this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of
Why did you
joke is
mention the
this?
Whistling Man?
We're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hedges. I'm here about Jason. Please let me in. I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason. Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Oh God. Whew. All in a day's work? Jesus. What haven't we played yet?
You'll like this next song.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night. So
Whoa,
try
last
to enjoy
break?
it.
Okay.
Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Let's do this.
Let's roll.
You got it. Oh, we've got another call coming through, too. Time to turn the music off.
Dawn. Shouldn't have pressed her.
Oh, we have another call coming in. But, hang on.
What's up, Peggy? Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Final breath sounds appropriate.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher with his new single, Final Breath. I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you.
Oh.
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911
Yeah, well, people have died. Now what we do?
In charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too.
I'm sorry.
Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez.
Oh.
Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how
I don't feel safe here.
how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town.
Oh no.
But if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him.
Oh no.
That's where you come in.
You can count on us. What do you need?
We gotta catch the killer.
Long shot, but here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines
No,
now.
don't jinx it.
Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime.
Oh, that's pretty cool though. But
Anyway,
don't jinx it.
I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over.
I bet-
We're nearly through this.
I think she's gonna be right outside.
Best we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's
jinx
almost
it.
over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us. whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Jason, we meet at last.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Jason. Jason's not really in our matrix.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
Casey said when you were attacked, your assailant said something like, "It's not so funny now." Do you know what they meant?
I do. I've heard that voice every day in my head for almost 20 years.
Every day? Does the killer live in Gallows Creek?
No. Not exactly.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Huh?
Forrest, have you ever heard of somebody called George Barrow?
So it's George. It is George NMC.
Sounds like
Here,
everything's finally
it's them.
coming out now.
It's them.
It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the
It was a
stupid
prank gone
prank,
wrong.
That's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second, met our Whistling Man, pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic, those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Her?
Yeah,
MC Dawn.
George's girl.
Do you remember who she was?
Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest.
Yeah.
Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not.
Oh, she's here.
The power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
I don't, Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Reggie picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button. Just press that. I'll see you when you're back.
Well, at least we were able to piece it together, but I was so stupid. Can't believe she 4D chessed us. I really... The answer was simple. She was in cahoots with George. Fuck. Okay, let's do this. We left a path here, chat. I know what. No. 2 a.m. Zen? Don't leave us alone. Fuck. Good night, Zen. Good night. Pleasant dreams.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Fuck. No, please, no.
That must be it.
I'll see you on Discord. I'll try to update as my trip goes. Thank you for joining us, Sad.
Oh, we've got power. The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Is there a radio? Was there a radio somewhere? No. Good night, Zen.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
Safety screwdriver. Wait. Was there... I'm so stressed! Just fuck it. Fuck it. What was that? I didn't even notice what happened. What happened? Peggy, no! Peggy!
Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Oh! No!
No way. This can't be happening.
What do you want?
A call. Where's Peggy, Don?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show.
Wow, it is just one person.
It's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well,
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Oh, let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch!
Eddie.
Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh, sorry. I thought no. It was she's working with GB.
Wait.
Teddy.
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest.
Yep.
I'm here with Teddy.
Ilrox called it.
That is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy,
Henry Barrow. Oh.
Your son? You mean you... Like that he...
Yes,
makes
Forrest.
sense.
He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men tonight. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow? Then are you...
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
Mooney.
There we go.
Marie Campbell?
Yay, we got something right.
George's old
But she's
girl.
still
Oh.
she's still
Well,
tricked us.
It sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
We have to interview.
Not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to
Hazing
you.
cases are so tragic, Chad.
Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, Marie. I'll do it.
Good. Then let's talk about the night George was murdered.
Murdered? Listen,
It was a prank, bro! And someone dies.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago. And that's why I want you to interview us.
Oh, cool.
Interview you. All right.
No,
I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Wait, why bring Peggy into it? Oh, look at the kitty. Sorry, I got distracted.
If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Do you want to die, Teddy? Because if you don't start talking...
Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay, saw the date it was scheduled for,
Whistling
I
night.
had an idea for a way we could prank the new guys.
Uh-huh.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie. About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there, bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man, screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind.
Wait. Ricky was there?
There we go.
Roller Ricky?
He was.
Yeah.
He was in on the whole thing.
That's why she murdered him. We have to drag it out, right?
Is that true, Teddy? Did you tell him?
What? No, he...
You two were as close as anybody. I don't believe for a second you didn't tell him. If Ricky had told us, if he just told us, he and George would both be alive still.
Well, if Ricky weren't dead, we could have heard his side of the story.
Well,
It was just a stupid prank.
we'll drag it out, right?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Oh.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the
No
bleeding.
wonder. Okay.
And got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing, telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
Stall for time, stall for time.
Who was it, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
I suddenly recognized it was Chuck.
Oh, Chuck.
Chuck Brody.
Chuck Brody.
Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there.
Why'd you push
You were
him?
dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him. God damn it.
Oh,
I just chased
chased.
him up there, and he kept backing up.
Up.
When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out.
You should have removed his
That's
mask.
what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Poorly.
If he'd had any brains,
Whoa.
he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Let's extend it.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows?
Not today.
What
Not
happened
anymore.
That night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was a mistake. It was just a stupid joke gone wrong. So my father sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
Wow.
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up.
Yeah,
Unless
Mayor,
she-
he was in position of power.
Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
False reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but
Everyone was in on it, Forrest.
Takes
Even
the whole
the
town.
coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And
fake report? I only heard the tapes.
you'd be disgusted by it.
For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should
Oh.
have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I
So
could
we're
think
getting the
of.
consequences
I
of her
even went to the
actions.
newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
You've been through hell, Marie. I'm sorry.
You've got no idea. Never should have started. You shouldn't have pushed my George off the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here.
Got him!
First met before he joined your football team.
I don't know where is that? Where is that place?
Was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
They played football, right? Oh, okay, it's not timed. Or it might be timed. So we have three choices. The school gym, the football field, the roller rink. They first met. The clues we picked up. MC. They were part of the play, Humpty Dumpty. Winning shot. If you call a shot like a basketball, it's not really football. If you did if you did touchdown, they would have marked it as football. Winning shot, we see, if I'm looking here, paper ball baskets made from desk. That's probably a little clue. I'm just like looking into things that, like, looking for patterns that aren't there. Winning shot reminds me of basketball, not football. But they were saying it is a team hazing. So they were on the same team. Chuck, George. So were they in basketball? No. They look like football uniforms. The school gym or the football field? They said winning shot. Is this just an error in the writing? Because that's not how you describe a touchdown. But in football, isn't a shot also when they hit it in between the goalposts? That's a shot. No, winning kick. That's like a winning kick. The thing with the goalposts, right? But they call that shots or like a winning kick. But anyway, they said the other clues point to it being football. You shoot it with your foot. No, but I just don't remember them calling that as either touchdown or kick, but not a shot. I'm not American. I'm not American either. we call football, not soccer. Actually, no. In the Philippines, we're mixed since we're, we had different colonizers. So we use both the imperial and metric systems, and we use both terminologies and both date formats. It gets confusing. Okay. But it points to football in this game because... No, we might be misled. Chuck. Football. Team. You know what? What do you think, chat? Football? She said winning shot, where they first met. They look like they were in American football attire. So, if they're all from the same team, it points to football field. But this thing is throwing me off also because there was a basketball hoop the whole time. It really sounds like basketball, right? Winning shot. Because, okay, yeah. But I might be overthinking it again. Like how we 4D chessed ourselves with Marie. The simplest explanation. It was Occam's razor. She was picking off targets. There were 2 assailants. And she was working with the killer. Their son. George Barrow's son. George Barrow and Marie's son. That is it. But I was like, oh, but she helped us rescue Chuck. No, that is beautiful masterstroke though, because that's what threw wrenches into the plans. Like she got us to trust her by letting Chuck be the gimme. She let us rescue one of them to earn our trust. Even if the evidence started to point against her, she masterfully said that the killer is listening to us. The killer is listening to us. Then I thought, oh no. So if you are helping us, Marie, Marie, then maybe she's speaking in like we want to sync, right? We don't want the killer to know that she's there to warn Ricky. And then my mind just like, oh God, it is just so well done. And I was a fool. I was a fool to believe that. So well done, Dawn. And now she's got everyone on tenterhooks, and football also does shots. Okay, if football also does shots, it points to the football field. Because the team Chuck, I'm pretty sure Chuck was in the football team. So the fact that they put a basketball hoop in the, I think they knew what they were doing, chat. Like, yeah, it's one of those things where you can, while you're on the booth, stuff you can do to distract yourself. You poke at stuff, poke and prod. But the fact that they put a basketball hoop there, it's just now my mind is racing with like, shot? Wait, that's not really a football term, is it? And then that, if we're talking about soccer football, yeah, those are shots. But if we're talking American football, I don't remember them using shots. But if you're saying American football also does shots, like the kick, the when they do the goalpost, if that is a shot, let's go for football then, chat. It's now or never. It's this. We got to end this. We've been at this for 6.5 hours. The moment of truth. We got a few people killed, but I think we're able to at least lengthen it a bit with the people we saved. We bought ourselves some more time thanks to the people we saved. So now the moment of truth. She's revealed her location.
You're at the football field.
Jesus Christ! Forrest!
I should have followed my fucking gut. They're at the gym. Basketball. It is basketball. I 4D chessed myself again into... Fuck. He's gonna get killed for that.
Idiot! We're in the gym at Gallows Creek High!
I told you not to do that.
Wait!
He's dead too now, isn't he?
He is. Anyway, I think that about
Whatever,
wraps
he's a
up the
prick.
interview with
I don't feel sorry about him.
So,
Shot!
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy! Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
How does Peggy know
And here
Marie?
I was, thinking you'd forgot me. I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's happening? Why are you even there?
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No. They told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
When she was pregnant.
Marie, I'm so sorry. I never knew.
it's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Wait, why Peggy? Peggy didn't know, right? Ah, no, she knew. How do we delay?
You mean Peggy, don't you, Marie?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Murray, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me.
No.
Forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me.
Oh shit! Let's help picking it up.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
Clutch.
Never forgot you.
Clutch.
Well, no one's gonna forget now.
Peggy, no!
We didn't. I think we were one. I think we were 1 or 2 people away from saving people. 1 or 2 people away from getting.
Kill him.
Henry? Ah! Don't you come here. I got, what do I have? What do I have? I don't have anything. Help!
Henry, you don't have to do this. There's still time to make the right decision.
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry!
No.
Get out of there!
Henderson police!
Yeah, we were 1 or 2 people.
Forrest.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She. Oh my God.
Peggy.
We got the
Where's
worst
Marie?
ending.
Gone. Bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. Won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
Well, bittersweet. Forrest. I cannot believe we overthought ourselves into coroners. It's well done though. Look how horrible this playthrough was.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
Yeah, you can see. I think you can save all of them. Not even 50%, Chad.
Darkness, I've got this feeling. It's growing stronger inside of me. It's a killer frequency. I can feel my heartbeat, and it's bursting out of my chest. But the radio's on, and it's playing the song we love best. I can put up a fight, but you're just out of sight. And you won't let me go. Oh no. Here in the darkness,
See, I got.
I've got this feeling. It's growing stronger.
I got confused by this.
It's a killer frequency.
They were putting so many. There was so much football, but they never actually. I don't think they actually ever said what team they were on. So this was great misleading.
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
Oh, top of Whistling Point. That's not good. So they caught one of them. I think they caught Marie. So is history gonna repeat itself, and will the son Barrow jump off? What did I think? I mean, look at this wall. Oh, let's listen to this chat. Let's wait for it to end. Don't jump, Barrow.
Suspect has jumped.
Yep.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
We survived. Barrow got away. So we got probably like not the worst ending. If we didn't save anyone, I think we both would have died, Peggy and I. But we bought enough time for us, not for Peggy. Because if Teddy survived, if Teddy didn't blurt out the location, what did I... Yeah, like just... The first thing that I'm thinking of is really, wow. All the detail that they put into... a lot of it was misleading, or... Not really misleading, but... No. Everything there would point to the answers, but for some reason, I just caught in the web of my own conspiracies. And I fooled myself. I mean, I'm not particularly happy about that playthrough because so many people died and I felt kind of bad. I felt bad because it's like, was I not smart enough to solve that? In hindsight is 2020. Hindsight is 2020, and yeah, I was overthinking a fair amount, and I mean that is on me. So those guys all got like having their deaths on our character's conscience, like as a result of our actions, it did kind of start to wear on me, like emotionally, as an empathetic consumer of media. How I have a hard time picking, after having a hard time thinking of, sorry, what was I saying? Picking the wrong, the mean options, right? So as an empathetic person, being in the radio booth, and I remember one of our conversations back then, I was talking about how, at least in this novel I read, one of the highest, it is a zombie apocalypse. I think it is World War Z. It is a pretty good novel. And the novel was, one of the chapters there was about radio operators during the apocalypse, and the suicide rate for radio operators during the apocalypse were skyrocketed because of the immense pressure and trauma that was dumped on them, and being so connected but unable also to do anything, and yet also feeling responsible for the deaths because you had to relay information, or like you couldn't really do much. So I kind of felt that building on, and I think it did a great job at it really felt like these were the consequences of our actions and how it built up all the way there. And like, no matter, like, I felt like we did pick up so many clues, but that worked to our detriment because I started over explaining things. So I think that is a trap I fell into as well. And they were already pushing us like, oh, Marie is, yeah, she helped us save one person, sure. But why would she, but that is great. Like, why would she lie about where she was and getting into Ricky because she said that the killer was listening to us. So she convinced me then. And like, okay, so maybe we're trying to save Ricky by misleading the killer to go somewhere else. So wow. That we were really fooled then. As to the other stuff about the football thing, that was also very well done because they were showing us imagery of football all over the place, and we're in the US, right? So we're thinking our mind kind of goes towards football. But when I look back at it, I don't think they ever really said what sport they were in, but they said Chuck was in on it. But we know Chuck was. Did we know? Like, I don't know if Chuck was in the. No. I don't think it ever connected to football. I think the team winning was a football team, but it wasn't their team from many years ago. So I didn't pay attention to the years as well. Like the records of the people winning, the winning game, the 28 to something, that is a football game. It was in the same high school, but it was in the present. It is recent news. So, those details getting muddied. And of course, as someone with ADHD, missing out on, like, just trying to pay attention, to focus on the conversations, not having anyone to turn to, because, yeah, you did play the game, so I understand why you didn't want to share any hints or spoilers, because you knew all the outcomes already. So I should have been taking notes for sure, but also, like, trying to pay attention to that and hyper focusing on details, and then not even reading the post-it notes about where those people were. The one when we were calling about the burning building. I was looking so hard for, like a way to, go back and ask where did those people live, and it was on the bottom left of the board. I just didn't see the post-it notes because I was walking up so close to the board. So that's another loss for us. Even though we kind of looked at the road closure, and I told myself at the very beginning of the stream that, oh, I have to remember this road closure because that's going to play a part down the road. That totally flew out the window because of the panic that they are able to instill in you. But there were timed options, but if there was no timer, I think we could have spent as much time as we needed to calm down and think. But the fact that the game, like, despite having no timer on many options, most of it was not timed actually, still giving you a sense of urgency there. The sense of urgency was so palpable. And though, like, it is a great game, but going back to my story about, like, the radio operators feeling so guilty and responsible for those deaths, I certainly felt that. Like, it is a pretty extreme frictional circumstance in this case, right? Like, it is pretty campy and convoluted to begin with, but we rolled with it. We were a 911 operator, and it also just goes to show the immense pressure there is for these radio operators in a life or death situation. The calls you have to make, the limited nature of your own scope of information, and you trying to situate yourself, gather information from the caller, at the same time helping them out of a desperate life or death situation. Like, I felt like they really capture that. So in the end, it is like, I may feel bad as a player because I feel like I failed. It was a very much compromised ending. Like, we survived, but at what cost? We didn't even get 50%. I didn't realize so many people died as a result of our actions. I thought we got at least 50-50. But when I looked at that board, it was a reality. Like, you failed. Like that board of all the X, all the pictures with the X marks. I'm like, all right, game, I get it. I failed. Like, no need to rub it in. So, but that's a personal feeling for me. But objectively, as a game, like, that was a great experience. Like, this is, I could see it, like, how amazing it would have been also as a VR experience with a room scale. You set the couch, you kind of simulate the room, and I don't know if it is only unique to mouse and keyboard for flat screen gaming, but it is just weird that our dialogue box was locked to the DJ booth. Neon did point out that you do need to use the microphone to talk to Peggy after all, but maybe that's why it is locked there. But I felt like I missed some cues because I was, ADHD. I was just like looking at other things and looking at that. So in a way also, it made me feel kind of bad because my diagnosed ADHD did have a negative impact in terms of saving these fictional characters. And it's, since again, I'm very empathetic in terms of these situations. I know it's a fun time and a fun game. I'll get over it. But, I just felt really guilty and down, like, for most of the game, actually. So I apologize for that. But at the core of it, I was having a great time. I just have to, like, sort through it and just divorce myself from the experience. And this debriefing also helps me. Just rambling to you guys just helps me kind of decompress and separate myself from the fiction and just say that, these people died. These fictional characters, they're fictional characters. They died because you didn't pay attention, because you didn't think, you thought you overcomplicated things. Like, those are facts, right? And no death run would be cathartic. The thing is after finishing it now, we just know already. Like, yeah, we might make a mistake because we might miss a prompt or something, but everything is pretty much laid bare. Like, and what makes me feel even more guilty is that the initial level of deduction that I went through in my head would have allowed us to save more people. But I went 2 or 3 steps over, looped around, got lost in my own thoughts, and then I just forgot details and mixed up details, and then we ended up with like 3/4 of the board dead. And there's not much variation anymore, and it feels like, like right now how I'm feeling is that it is just me, but it feels like, well, we were pretty much already given the answers, and it would be an empty victory in that sense. Like, we tried our best. I was pretty much on my own. And this is the best we could do. So that's just what I just have to accept. Like, yeah. Since, understandably, a lot of people finished the game already, so it would be total spoilers and too much to like give me hints and stuff. It would be cool if maybe the puzzles changed with every playthrough. I can see how difficult that is, because procedural generation does have its limits. Why this is so strong, in my opinion, is the fact that it is handcrafted to give you an experience, a very well-crafted experience from beginning to end, well paced. It was overall like very well paced. It's just, I just have to keep fighting my guilt because people kept dying. People kept dying, and I really, really felt bad, chat. And I really felt alone in that booth. And the game was able to accomplish that, right? Choose your own story vibe. Maybe the puzzles change with every playthrough. Give it more choose your own story vibe. I'm wondering how they can do that in terms of like the voice lines, different threads. Yeah. You're right. Like it seemed like there was only like one proper solution. There may be maybe two solutions, but in terms of branching dialogue and stuff, yeah, maybe. Story writing seemed a bit cheesy to you, or was that just because you watched it on the side? It's intentionally cheesy though. It's intentionally meant to capture hammy B-movie horror in the 80s. So the performances were on point. It is silly. Like I was pushing stuff on the soundboard. When someone died, every time someone died, you were given an opportunity to give a one-liner. To be like, I guess he was out of print. Yeah, it's not for everyone, but I embrace that. I embrace the B-movie 80s, B-movie, specifically American B-movie. Yeah, American horror B-movies. And they capture that very well. And I actually feel like it's what helped me get through the game and still have fun. This color palette, the 80s vibe, the music, the campiness of it. Because if they went hella serious, Until Dawn also was a great experience because it was lean into cheesy horror, teenage horror tropes. Like it didn't take itself too seriously. Because I can tell you now, chat, the way I'm feeling now, like how disappointed I am with myself as a player, as a gamer, as someone who got all those people killed. If this was a balls to the walls, gritty, realistic radio operator kind of help hotline kind of thing, it would have been so grueling to my emotional stability for the day. Honestly. Like the fact that I can like, haha, B-movie, slasher film, teenage stuff like that. Yeah, it's cool. Like in Until Dawn, if they're serious, sometimes too serious. Exactly, but there's a time and place for that. And I know, yeah, like if Until Dawn, I also enjoyed it, even if I got a lot of people killed there, because it's like, haha, you can point and laugh at it. Because it wasn't taking it, it was self-aware in terms of its inspirations and what it was trying to go for. So Killer Frequency was similar in that vein. And again, if it was serious and dark and everything, yes, it could be an experience. But me as a player, I don't think I would not be happy at all. I would not be able to find any silver lining to it, because in that moment, as I'm role playing, and I'd have a hard time separating myself from fiction. As I said earlier, it takes me time to separate myself from that and recalibrate. Like, I can see why, like, radio operators and help hotlines and all that, it can be an immense pressure. Frostpunk, for example, is a total opposite then of this. But I enjoyed Frostpunk because, to my mind, it is a fictional post-apocalyptic setting. Like this War of Mine. Okay, this War of Mine, I couldn't finish it. I couldn't finish this War of Mine because I got so invested in the characters, and then something happened, and I was so it is too real. Because it is based on a real story. It is based on a real setting. It tries to be as real as possible. I'm talking about this War of Mine. And I just had a hard time dealing with it. Like, after I sprung into action during that traumatic moment in game, it got me so emotionally charged that as a character, I started like smashing this guy's head in for what he did. And it unearthed that primal side of like, this person deserves to die for what he just did. And I, I literally blanked out. And I realized later, a moment later, I was just bashing this fictional character's head in because of what he did to my friend, my in-game friend. So that's how attached I got. And then my character got caught, died, and I went back to base, and I just sat with myself, and I'm like, I'm done. I'm done with that. Like, for me, that was my ending. I sprung into action. My character died. I'm done. Then I stopped playing this war of mine. But Frostpunk 2, it's a it's a forever winter kind of setting. It's I can easily like, oh, it's awesome post-apocalyptic survival, right? It's a game, and I can get invested emotionally and feel bad about it. Like, I played Frostpunk 1. I finished Frostpunk 1. And I also felt that kind of shame in terms of the things I did as a leader in Frostpunk 1 to make it to survive. The city must survive, right? At any cost. So I did the unethical things, if you would look at it and analyze it from outside. Desperate times, desperate measures, slippery slope, and all that. And we made it, we survived. But I felt mixed because at what cost? But that was a great feeling. And I was still able to process it and have a lot of fun because it was still far removed enough from real world analogs and situations that I could still find, the enjoyment in speculative survival fiction. So, like, if I would be president of the world, many bad things would be done to make the end better. You're right. It's that. When we'll never know until we are in the position, in the situation, like when we're actually there. We can talk about how, I will probably be a good leader, or I'm going to try my best to do that. But when shit hits the fan and you're there and you're the one who has to make the call, and lives are on the line, what are you going to do? That's a true test. That's a true test of our, I guess, moral fiber. However, whatever value that holds in the, the post-apocalyptic future that we might go. That's a total illusion. There are never good decisions for everyone. And you talk about, moral decisions, moral compasses, how to please the most people. You can't please everyone, but how can you please the most people? Or if that is worth doing, because what if most people is not the way to go? So again, we'll never really know unless we get to that situation. 100% know that I wouldn't survive an apocalypse, let alone make important decisions. Same. I already have a hard time making decisions in my own. I have a hard time making decisions in video games. I'd rather be in an ideal. Well, it's not an ideal situation to be in an apocalypse, right? But I would rather be in a support role in a regime that I believed in, or that I believed was trying its best. I know it's like a cop-out answer, but I would not want to be the one calling the shots. 99% of the population of Earth wouldn't survive an apocalypse. I guess. Depends on the apocalypse. Because, those billionaires might be able to survive it by virtue of having the funding to protect themselves from whatever apocalypse it is, right? Humanity is fragile, for sure. We underestimate our own fragility to our own detriment often, I will say. Like how fragile it is, how a tiny mosquito can end a person's life just like that, right? It's incredibly, it's nature. We are but animals on this planet, just like all the other animals, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah, interesting. Like, I'm just rambling now about oh shit, we finished the game, but Bonebreaker just jumped in. Blowgun, Bonebreaker, welcome in. We were just we're debriefing. We are debriefing. I was just rambling on about Killer Frequency did make me feel things. It's a great game. If you have not played Killer Frequency, highly recommend it. It's a good thing that, well, there won't be any spoilers unless I start talking about it. You finished DKC. DKC? Let me give you a shout out though first, Bonebreaker. 85. Oh. Bonebreaker 85, a streamer from Germany. Great energy over there with the streamer and the community. We affectionately call Bonebreaker Bone Daddy for reasons that you will find out if you follow his channel. Just finished Sanabi. I think you also finished. Were you able to finish Elden Ring, the DLC? Donkey Kong Country. You just finished that? Nice. Is that like on emulator or is that the new Donkey Kong? You were rambling about how handsome you are. I mean, it's Bone Daddy. What else can we really discuss over there, right? But welcome in, Plogun. Welcome in, Raiders. If this is your first time on the channel, my name is Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we just finished Killer Frequency. This was released... Was it released last year? Or a couple of years ago? It is a thrilling game. 2023. We finally got to play today because, as my stream title says, we will be going... We will be on vacation for a bit more than a month, starting in October 4. That's already in 4 freaking days. Holy shit. I have a lot to prepare for, but I will be gone and I'll be back on November 15, I think. So, no streams until then, and I wanted to get as much spooky games as we could get, and I had a great time. This is a great Spooktember to remember. I think this is the most horror games I've played in a month, and there were some standouts and some really terrifying experiences. And to cap it off with Still Awakes the Deep, which is very much like a disaster film. They did bill it as a disaster film. It's like a playable disaster film, and it is pretty good. I think I just felt it kind of dropped the ball in the final act, but overall it was a fun ride. Killer Frequency, I was just going on earlier about how invested and immersed I was to the point that I started to feel guilty for the people who died in this game because of my own faults. And I'm still trying to come to terms with like just me accepting that, well, you fucked up. You were not smart enough, or you didn't pay attention, and these fictional people died. So I highly recommend Killer Frequency. It's a first-person horror puzzle game set in 1987 that puts you in the role of a late-night radio talk show host in small-town America, whose callers are being stalked by a mysterious killer. And again, if you have not played Killer Frequency, highly recommend it. The scariest game so far is a good question. Let me get a cat while I answer that. And it's a nice long vacation. And hey, we've got some Germans in chat. I actually will be in Germany for the longest time of the journey, but I will be going around Europe with a friend of mine. I have a comfort cat if it lets you. I see a cat. It's a Maya. Maya, so many people died. Killer Frequency was such a good experience, chat. Again, I will get over the guilt. It is just a game after all. But the fact that it made me feel that way, and how I just felt it was the sense of urgency was palpable. Amazing experience, chat. Killer Frequency is such an amazing experience. If you like, of course, like, just note that it is, intentionally campy 1980s American horror kind of thing. So it doesn't take itself too seriously, but when it does, it is intense. It is intense. Thank you, Mai, for being my comfort cat. Yeah, I saw the news. I mean, I can't cancel, so my friend and I will just have to take care. Once we get there, and I mean, we'll take it as we go. We'll do our best to take precautions against COVID and all that. Isn't that right, Maya? I'm gonna miss Maya. I'm gonna miss you guys. More than a month. But crossing our fingers, if nothing bad happens, we'll be adventuring, and my friend and I will hopefully find time to take videos and exercise or flex our shooting skills and maybe make some shorts or something. Just to update you guys in terms of our travel, shoot some pretty shots, and all of that. News about that? I don't know. Weather's getting pretty bad. Oh, okay. Well, there was a news report that COVID cases are on the rise. But thankfully not a strong variant. So it is what it is. We'll just take precautions, stay healthy, and will the cats be with someone while you're away? Yep. Thankfully my family will be able to take care of my cats. So they're good. I won't have anything to worry about. But thankfully I also have like a camera in the studio, so I'll be able to check in on the cats when I want to. If I miss them, I could like look into that. When are they not on the rise with colder weather? I won't worry about that. Yeah, like coinciding with the weather. It just happens. But thankfully we've passed the worst of it, and we just have to take care. And we're just gonna try to have fun. I'm going there for my niece's wedding. So primarily I'm there for my niece's wedding. Very happy about that. Even though it is a social event, again, we're just gonna take care and see where it takes us. But yeah, the town of Babelsberg has a bit of filmmaking history. Any chance you're going to visit that? We are visiting. Let me check. I don't think it's in the itinerary. There are no restrictions, and I can't see any coming up either. Yeah, that's what the news report we got was. Like, it is on the rise. It is spreading. It is a new COVID variant. It's spreading fast, but there have been no issues of lockdown, and the symptoms are not serious. So I guess it'll be like the common cold, but you know, it'll still suck if we're down with it. So my friend and I will take care. But yeah, where were we? The cats will be fine. Thank you for petting the cats, Bonebreaker. I really appreciate it. SWTD is the thing, the game. SWTD. What is this? Sorry. SWTD. And going back to the question the author brought up, what was the scariest one so far? I'm gonna pull up the list right now of... Oh, look at this, chat. Look at this. Look what I had open, which I never used. Because my brain was not braining. I literally opened my Evernote to a killer frequency notes. And I didn't take any notes. Because I was in that booth, chat. It is so immersive, but that's how it is. Still Wakes the Deep is... Oh, it's okay. So, Still Wakes the Deep. The Thing, the game. You know what? I never watched The Thing. I heard great things about it. Being a cult classic and everything. But I actually never watched The Thing. I know it's one of those imposter things. It's like what inspired like Among Us or something, right? Like those imposter... Someone's an imposter. Someone's the creature. Someone is the thing. Still Wakes the Deep was fun. You play the game now, so... Isn't there The Thing, the game? I think there is a game that is The Thing. There are two The Things? Oh god, we got an ad break coming in 1 minute, chat. Sorry about that. So again, sorry. The scariest games, I was supposed to pull up the list and look at that. I just totally forgot about it. Stream history. I keep a stream history. I think I shared enough of my thoughts about Killer Frequency. I needed this debriefing session because it was so good that I started to feel the bleed of me getting a lot of people killed. So lesson learned, do not put me, I admit, do not put me as a 911 operator. Even as a deputized 911 operator, people will die. Do not do that, please. I may be a streamer, but I cannot save lives or provide valuable advice in terms of survival and life or death situations like that. But it was nice experiencing that. I did feel genuinely happy when we did save people. So the game was really good in terms of making me feel like I didn't feel really railroaded. Like, yeah, it was, well, what am I saying? At least in terms of the case-to-case puzzle solving, I felt the illusion of choice. I did feel the illusion of choice, which added to the weight of feeling like I'm responsible. Because if the game didn't really mask the illusion of if it didn't really have the illusion of choice, if it felt like, oh, it doesn't matter what I choose, then I wouldn't really care because my agency doesn't matter, right? So, Killer Frequency, great experience. Before that, we played Still Waste the Deep. The Thing games, similar story. Watching The Thing as a filmmaker, though, still recommended. Yeah, that's another thing. There are a lot of films that I quote-unquote should have watched if I'm to call myself a filmmaker. I'm trying to be kinder to myself about that because I do consume my own media. I do have my own background. But, you know, people always guilt trip me into saying, oh, what? You haven't watched so-and-so? You haven't watched this list of 100 films that will ratify you and certify you as a filmmaker? Like, you can't call yourself a filmmaker if you haven't watched these 100 films. From the from the French New Wave to German cinema to this other movement or the golden age of Philippine cinema. You can't call yourself that. So I've been trying to be kinder to myself in terms of fighting the imposter syndrome by simply saying, I mean, I've consumed my own stories. And yes, I love broadening my horizons in terms of watching movies and consuming content. It is part of the experience. But you know, I should not demean the stories that I've already consumed, right? Like, they're not any less than The Thing or that one cult movie that every filmmaker should have watched or something. Citizen Kane. You know what? I've never watched Citizen Kane. I'm sorry. I've never watched Citizen Kane, even though it's one of those things at least in Hollywood curriculum where they say that, oh, to begin your journey as a filmmaker, you must watch Citizen Kane, you know? Anyway, why did I go into that? I'm talking about the scariest games. This is what ADHD does to you, chat. You wouldn't put The Thing on that list. You get shit all the time for having not watched certain movies. Don't sweat it too much. Yeah. And I understand sometimes it's also just fun ribbing. Like, oh, you should have watched that anime. Or like, you should totally watch it. But I don't agree with the gatekeeping, right? Like, people should be enthusiastic. I love it when they're enthusiastic about like, oh, you should definitely watch it. And instead of saying, oh, you should have watched it. You know, it's different. So I like that. I like it when people are genuinely open to welcoming new fans into a fandom. Like, oh, you've never watched Star Wars or you've never watched Lord of the Rings? Here, I'll help you out. Like, it's good to welcome in more fans wholeheartedly. Any from Villeneuve, he was really surprised about that. I wouldn't even put The Thing. I get shit on for the movies, but there are others like Any from Villeneuve. He was really surprised about that. Okay. You think many people mention movies that have a great story and what they like, but there are things that filmmakers should watch where it's about how to produce great shots, etc. Yes, definitely looking at it from a filmmaker's perspective. I can't get rid of that part of my brain anymore. Like, anything I watch or do, any video game I play, I can't help but think of it as scenes and to break it down automatically in my head in terms of where what the lighting setup might be, what kind of lens they're using, or what shots they're trying to go for. And it's why I get impressed a lot of times when video games kind of like when we were playing Metro and how they really played with the camera movements and the editing and the DLC. I was very happy about stuff like that. God of War Ragnarok, the simulated single continuous take, also one of a great achievement in terms of, in my opinion, a great achievement in terms of choreography and staging. Like from God of War 2018 to God of War Ragnarok. Hellblade is a great example as well. Maybe there were a few rough spots. I love Hellblade 2. I love Hellblade Senua's Saga and Senua's Sacrifice. Senua's Sacrifice and Senua's Saga. You see that, Dodo? I got mixed up again. Let's just say Hellblade 1 and 2. Okay. Senua's Sacrifice and Senua's Saga. That's 1 and 2, respectively. Once you said you didn't watch any of his movies. I mentioned Arrival once, and you said you didn't watch any of his movies. Oh, are you talking about me? Well, I watched some of his films. Blade Runner, Dune. I'm pretty sure I watched a few more, but I have not watched Arrival. Alright, so going down the list. Killer Frequency, if we're talking about sheer primal horror and scare, like I'm scared to go into the room, Killer Frequency had that one sequence in the basement. I think that was the scariest part. Like, I was just afraid of a jump scare. But Killer Frequency, a lot of it takes place in the booth, and it wasn't like, I wasn't frightened, but I was worried for and stressed out for those people who were being hunted down by the Whistling Man. So that was great. The sense of urgency and desperation. That's a different kind of horror as well. Fierce to Fathom. Okay. I don't know what it was about Fierce to Fathom. Now that we went through this whole debriefing, I was talking about stuff like things that felt too real that I couldn't continue or couldn't play through it. I think now it's a bit clearer why I found Fierce to Fathom so terrifying. And I think I mentioned this after I finished Fierce to Fathom. We went through all the episodes 1 to 5. And by episode 4 and 5, I started to see this, the template. I started to see the formula. Like, it started to get a bit repetitive in terms of the way they try to jump scare you, how those jump scares happened, and the formula of like mundane life, lower your guard, then the inciting incident, and then you start creeping into and then something bursts and you have to run away from that. I think it is the same thing from episode 1 to 5. But despite that, in the middle of it, Fierce to Fathom was still able to overtake my own senses. That I think it's one of the scariest out of all the games we played this September, because the situations were so real. They were real. It was quote unquote real horror based on real stories, supposedly. Regardless, the horror that they were trying to push was real, nothing supernatural. Nothing at all. It is people caught in unfortunate situations where their lives were in danger. And they got that across with episode 1 to 5. Varied situations, but still, you, the lone traveler, the lone hitchhiker, the lone person to fend against a real threat. So the fact that it took place, Fierce to Fathom largely took place in the quote-unquote real world locations with a real danger, not some monster. It is a guy with a hammer or a jaded ex with a knife or some messed up stalker who gets spooked and wants to kill you. I don't know. It terrified me because I was so immersed in the setting. that I just wanted to hide in the bed and just close my eyes and just just skip to the end of the game. Skip the end of the game. So that was my experience with Fears to Fathom. Then we played Frostpunk 2. That was fun. When we come back, I do think I want to continue my playthrough with Frostpunk 2. I don't know if I'll restart or we'll pick it up where we last left off. Hopefully by then, the integration will be fixed. So it'll be a smoother experience for the TTCC, for the Tabletop Cinema Council to come into play, where you guys get to vote on laws and the direction of our city, and we can build it together or destroy it together. You know, depends on you. In Sound Mind, there were maybe a few parts that I was worried for jump scares, but largely In Sound Mind was... It felt like a mystery to me. A thrilling mystery overall. Not particularly scary. I love that there was a talking cat. I think that took away a lot of the horror for me. And I was very sad. I was so invested in the cat. And for those who know, like, the fate of that cat, that really got me. So I was very invested in the cat. And I wasn't very scared. And I was just interested to peel away the layers of the conspiracy. And that was satisfying. We did finish the prologue. If you're talking about the first map, yes, we finished that. And then we stopped where I didn't continue the game where we last left off. I guess that was still the prologue then. Like where we stopped last session, that's where we stopped. Like when we were testing out the council. And then we passed that one motion, that one law, and then I stopped. I haven't touched it since. So that is my experience with In Sound Mind. We played Star Wars Outlaws. That was fun. I don't believe it deserved all the hate it got. I still have hope that Outlaws will be a thing. I wish they would continue to build upon that. It has great bones to be a great open world Star Wars simulation. Escape the Backrooms was so grueling and tiring. That is a different kind of fear. It was hostile environments chipping away at my sanity, testing my patience, and it was so good at that. Like, you didn't have to understand what was going on because you just had to accept the environments for what they were, so that there is usually no logic or reason to what is going on. But you had to get through it regardless. Metro, if you consider that horror, Metro, wow, that was great. Metro was a phenomenal first-person cinematic story-rich experience. Fucking amazing. Metro from 1 to 3, highly recommend. I'm surprised actually when Metro comes up. At least the people in my circles, a lot of them were not very... Oh, they didn't know about Metro, so try it out. UI, long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Any chance you're playing the other Amnesia games? I thought about it. After playing Still Wakes the Deep and Amnesia the Bunker, those are the only games I've played from the creators of Amnesia. The Dark Descent, the very first Amnesia game, is one of the games that made me swear off horror games. I played it for an hour when I was younger, and I couldn't handle it. So maybe I'll go back to that. You are delivering takeout, earning very little money, but you are still alive and well, UI. Hope you're safe. Hope you're staying safe out there. Keep on keeping on. Oh, Soma. So Soma was from the studio. Okay, Soma. Yeah, Soma was great. It was an existential dread moment. It was fun. Soma was fun. The beast inside was very terrifying. The beast side was straight up jump scare heaven. I was spooked out for 90% of the game. The last 2 chapters were just, you know, like it is an epilogue more or less, and just everything just coming together. Still a bit of a stretch, I feel, in terms of like linking the past and the present, but I appreciated the way they went from, you know, present day puzzle solving, Cold War paranoia, jumping to the past. And I was always frightened by the segments that took place in the past. And it was a great experience. Like for 90% off, for maybe $1, that was worth it. I got more than $1's worth out of the Beast Inside. That was great. And yeah, Beast Inside was made me realize, like, again, I'm not very well versed in horror. It's only on stream that I started to play horror games. So this whole September was about me discovering what kind of horror scares me. So it's been such a great journey of self-discovery, and I'm glad I was able to share it with you guys, and that you guys shared these experiences with me. Like, you guys most of you recommended these games. Most of these games are recommendations from the community. And I think I was able to experience a wide enough spread to kind of hone in on what really scares me, what kind of horror really scares me. Now, the funny thing is, the Beast Inside was compared to, for example, Fears to Fathom. The Beast Inside was, you know, it was Cold War, but then there were like supernatural elements to it. But I think they still got away with how with the level design. The level design, the sound design, it was enough to make you feel scared and make you vulnerable for the jump scares. I think they did very well with that, with the Beast Inside overall. You don't know about the documentary? You're just being lucky to cheat them. Glad to hear, UI. The Beast Inside was quite a cool experience. It was, and again, thank you, Dewata, for making us play the demo. The demo scared the shit out of us, and I'm glad we were able to play it to completion this month. And we started very light, in a good way, Home Safety Hotline. Also a gift from Dewata and Supernatural. Home Safety Hotline and Supernatural, they were fun. Supernatural also creeped me out because, again, it was a real setting. It's just the puzzles that they put along the way kind of killed the tension at some point. But Supernatural was still terrifying to me because there's just something about real world creepy home setting and low fidelity with low fidelity cameras that was just getting to me. So puzzles aside, Supernatural was a great visceral graphical experience to start with. Home Safety Hotline was great. I guess, unlike Killer Frequency though, it was more, you know, read these entries. Read these entries and figure out what's plaguing these people, and you're not really directly like, we did get a few people killed, right? But compared to Killer Frequency, you know, we know it is about cryptids. There were goblins, there were kobolds, there were sprites and fairies. So Home Safety Hotline was such a nice, it was cozy almost. It was cozy. It felt cozy, and you know, and I like that when people are chipping in, like, oh wait, no, that sounds like a bogart, or wait, that sounds like a pipe thing, right? A pipe growth. And that is fun when we were like trying to deduce things and what could be plaguing these people. And there will be a DLC, a seasonal DLC is coming out for Home Safety Hotline for the Christmas season. There is going to be a seasonal DLC for that. So we'll see if you want to drop in and have some Christmas fun with our cryptids. Home Safety Hotline was fun to ease us into the month, and that was the beginning. That was great. Going back to chat, yeah, Beast Inside was a cool experience. The almost FMV look really made things creepy. Yeah, the body cam like thing in Supernatural, graphically, the way the movement happened, the way you move, the lighting and everything. That's why I feel like if only the puzzles were streamlined more into the story, I think it really could have been a great, short but sweet, terrifying experience. it is not safe for you to live here, you're still trying to leave. Yeah, you've been at that for a while, UI. But again, number one priority is to keep safe. You already had many close calls. I'm not sure what else, how we can help. But again, thank you for reaching out to me those months ago. I hope the feedback was helpful in some way. But primarily, keep yourself safe. Because if something happens to you, then that documentary is not coming out. So stay safe out there. Just to make sure your wish list even longer, Where Birds Go to Sleep. Let me check that out. So that killer frequency took longer than I expected because we were really having a tough time making decisions, but it was such a great time. I think playing it in one sitting was a good call. I think I enjoyed it more because I played it in one sitting, because the sense of urgency didn't diminish, and they were just throwing challenges at us like one after the other. It's challenge after challenge, and you didn't know what to expect. It was so fucking good. All right, I'm on Steam right now. So what's next for us, chat? It is Monday, my time right now. I will be leaving on October 4. I don't think I can promise another stream, so we're just gonna say that this is the last stream for a while. We'll be back after a month. I think you would have forgotten more details if you didn't play KF in one sitting. Yes! Or, if we did it in two sittings, maybe we would have been able to process things a bit more. Who knows? But I like that we played it in one sitting, and that my paranoia took over, my tinfoil hat. I put on my tinfoil hat for that one sitting, and I was just like that guy on the crazy board explaining things, right? Like, wait, what if Dawn, MC, and no, moment of truth, is she working with the killer, or is she like you know, like that? I was just like going crazy because everything was just, it is there, it is fresh, it is roiling in my brain. So let me check out Birds Go to Sleep. No, To the Moon has been on my wish list, but I was told that you really need to be in a particular mood for it, because the one who recommended it to me many years ago, it brought him to tears. It absolutely brought him to tears. Where Birds Go to Sleep. Cormo's mind as he embarks on a grueling mission. Mind-bending fog. Cool. The art looks cool. The Nameless Slay Dragon? Is this like Darkest Dungeon? Game book adventure flavored turn-based RPG. Oh, okay. Smooth mechanics, plot-wise, basically a JRPG, but with plenty of choices that matters in the thing. Also paying attention to lore pays off and is refreshing. I like that. I remember games that reading the codex, you were rewarded for reading the codex entries. That is nice. And I felt that in Killer Frequency as well. Our curiosity, us picking up clues and everything, us finding that tape with MNC, like MC plus GB, like that tape was with us for half of the game, and it was a root cause for a lot of our own speculations, and it is so good. Like rewarding you for like paying attention to the environment. I like that. I've never seen anyone play it and not cry, so I'm not sure if you really need to be in a certain mood. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Like, are we really? Am I ready for a tearjerker of a story? And I know there's a right time and place for that. To the Moon has been on my list for a while. It's a purely plot-oriented game, not a roguelite. You're gonna catch some eeps, have an early day tomorrow. I wish you all the best and a safe journey. Thank you, Bonebreaker. Thank you for bringing in your community as well. Sorry you did catch us during a Just Talking segment. We just finished Killer Frequency. Again, if you've not played this, play it. Play it. Play it. Have a good evening, Bonebreaker. We should be winding down as well. Sorry it took me so long to answer that question, Dewata. We went all over the place, bouncing from topic to topic. But I hope that was insightful enough as to like what kind of horror really pushed our buttons. And yeah, it's tough to really answer like which was the scariest. But yeah, I think I learned that real setting horror stuff would really scare the shit out of me. Which reminds me of another thing, like I think there's a series of horror games from a Vietnamese developer, like set drawing from Vietnamese mythology, set in like what looked like real alleyways from Vietnam, you know, that kind of vibe. Even though supernatural is involved, the fact that it takes place in like real city streets based on real stories and stuff, I think that shit would terrify me as well. It has such a great story that it'll make you cry, but sure, if you don't want to cry, certainly let it stay on the wish list. I don't know. We'll if we're feeling sentimental and everything, then I think we'll be ready for To the Moon at some point. But we'll see how I feel after our month-long journey. But when we get back, I will be recharged. I will be ready to get at it again. We've been at it for more than 3 years. I still cannot believe we're here right now, that I'm here yapping to you guys at this very moment. I never expected to be here. And the fact that I'm going to miss you all for a month, it's I don't know. I just it's great. It's great. I'm glad that, you know, I'll be coming back to you guys like next month with more stories to share and more experiences to share as we broaden our own horizons and share these stories we love. And of course, I hope to be able to tell more original stories for you guys and live up to our own branding and the titles that we've given ourselves. Like, of course, I want to make good on that, but at least I'm happy to know that you guys, you know, are here, are still here after years. And that's something. That's something I can hold on to. And I'm very happy about. And I'm very grateful for. Too much prejudice from whoever recommended it. I'm not sure prejudice is the right word. It will make me sentimental. I know. It is heartwarming and heartfelt. Which is why I feel like I have to be in a certain state of mind. Like, I had to psych myself up to watch Freeren, for example, which is a phenomenal experience. So Freeren brought me to tears with many episodes brought me to tears, and it made me so sentimental. And it's that kind of feeling that was told that To the Moon would be like. And another thing I realized after streaming Life is Strange True Colors and everything. Did you see my food picture share? Not yet, Fisher. Welcome in. It will make you. Wait. It will make you sentimental. I think you have too much prejudice for whoever recommended it. Oh, so you're saying that it's not that kind of game and that I should just play it. But let's check out the food. But yeah, we're winding down for sure. We just finished Killer Frequency. Highly recommend. So good. Just like this Hokkaido soup. Hokkaido soup. Are there like clams and stuff? It looks delicious, Fisher. Hokkaido soup. I don't think I've ever had Hokkaido soup. I need to put more emotes in the Discord. Oh, it's a type of pumpkin. I was thinking like it looks kind of like pumpkin soup. I love pumpkin soup. Therefore, I think I will love Hokkaido soup. Thank you for making me hungry as always, especially on this last stream for the month. Thank you, Fisher. Hope you had a lovely weekend. Happy Sunday or Monday. Happy time zone. Thank you to Matcha and Bonebreaker for the raids today. Thank you to everyone who dropped by. It's not like it makes you cry in episode 1. It'll just do that over time to you. Yeah, it is a whole experience. It wasn't just like episode 1. It was an overall story that let me sit with feeling very melancholic and sentimental and making me think about, our own mortality and life itself. I only have so many, what do they call it? Spoons? Bandwidth? I need the emotional bandwidth to deal with it. I'm not saying I'm never gonna play it. It's just based on I've been streaming what I've felt like streaming. Like, despite the recommendations from a lot of community members, I do try to make it to those recommendations. But I guess that's I do play what I currently feel like playing. So I don't know what I'm gonna feel like playing a month from now. Have the story to do that to anyone. Yeah. Which is precisely why I'd love to work my way towards that point. So far, good. Just stressing about Wednesday, going to the government meeting to get your disability hours approved. You got this, Fisher. One day at a time. Wednesday will come and you'll be able to handle it. To be fair, people will have different emotional reactions to different things. Yes. That reminds me as well. I didn't complete my idea about why I think To the Moon I have to really prepare for it, because what really gets me after playing Life is Strange about my own life experiences is unfulfilled wishes and the elder and the elderly people, dementia, Alzheimer's, and loss of memory, unfulfilled wishes. Those hit me hard. Those things hit me like a truck. Because of the regrets of not being able to get to know like your grandparents, or your grandparents forgetting about you due to dementia and Alzheimer's, to the feeling of the pressure that people are getting old around you and that you won't have time for them, or that it's too late, There's something everything connect with Imo. Yeah, you don't have to convince me to play it, Dodo. I will play it. I'm just saying that I can't promise when I'm gonna play it, because I'm a very emotional gamer and I've been playing what I really felt like it. You're not trying to convince you. Okay, sorry. I think it's just. Yeah, I mean, I agree that it's going to make me feel, it's going to hit me like a truck. I know that. But I'm just not sure about what you meant about the prejudice you're talking about. It doesn't need a mood. Oh, okay. You just do it and it will put you in the mood. Yeah, well, and needing a mood is I need to prepare myself, because I know I will be emotionally impacted by the story. Since I know that, I just need to be in a mood, because some days I just don't want to feel sentimental and sad. Like I need to have the emotional bandwidth to absorb the story. Yeah, simply like some days I just want to watch a comedy. Some days I don't want to watch that tragic film that makes you feel sad and depressed. It's like knowing you're about to have a serious conversation with someone and knowing that you have to kind of ready yourself. Exactly. Yeah, that's basically what I'm trying to say in terms of needing a mood. So sorry for the miscommunication. It's the misunderstanding. It's I need to emotionally prepare myself for what's to come. Some people can jump into a game and let the game change the mood they feel. Others would prefer to wait till they feel ready for that kind of story. Yeah. I realize I feel I'm more in that later camp since I'm very affected. I admit I'm very affected. I'm very swayed by my own emotions. And that determines a lot of what I watch and consume at a particular point in time. And I will admit also that it has been tough for me to really manage my time. It's been a while since I watched something, or most of my story consumption has been streaming games on Twitch. I haven't really been playing stuff. I haven't been playing many story-based games like off stream. And I haven't watched many films or series in a while. I just don't know what it is about it. I just haven't felt the need to dive into those. There are days where you'll watch the saddest shit that could bring anyone to tears, but there are days when even just the implication of something sad will absolutely throw me off for the rest of the day if I don't prepare myself. It's pretty normal to create one's experience. Yeah, for sure. And I think that's where I was going with that. It's like, at this particular point in time, am I ready to feel... Because I already kind of... whoever recommended it and said you need to be in a certain mood is wrong in your opinion, and that makes you put it on the pedestal where it needs something. I don't agree with that at all. Okay. Well, I just... as Dewata said, it's just about preparing oneself for the experience. Because, again, I'm affected in a different way than you are, maybe. And for me, I feel like I need that. I'm not saying... Yeah, it is wrong. It is wrong for me to say that it is a... Sorry, it is a mistake of a blanket statement at that point. Me personally, qualifying it, I have to prepare myself personally to consume stories like that. Whereas you might not feel like you don't need to. You didn't know what you were getting into. Okay. Yeah. Well, I was just told ahead of time that it's a very sentimental story that will make a lot of people feel things. So, yeah. I think it's fair for Mikey to want to know what he's getting into, though. Yeah, I think we're not really arguing here. It's more... It's difficult, of course. There's a lot lost in translation in terms of what we're talking about now. Like how you're understanding me saying like needing a certain mood and not needing a certain mood. I think just to wrap it up, it's simply that each person has only a limited amount of emotional bandwidth. And my emotional bandwidth is admittedly very small, narrow. And I know myself well enough that that kind of story touches upon a lot of real life concerns and constant pressures that I have in my life already. It's the same as if I'm going through it in reality already, or a similar themes in reality. Yes, some people find escape in watching or consuming the same stories and finding it relatable and they can process it. But for me, sometimes it feels like it's just adding to it. And I've already talked about how invested I can get in a story. So, yes, I agree. It is a game that I really want to play. It deserves to be played. I hear amazing things about it. It is critically acclaimed and well-reviewed on almost unanimously. And people whose trust I believe, people who I the people who have recommended to me, I believe them because we share similar tastes as well. So I trust their taste. So it's definitely something I'll get into. But I don't know what we're anyway. Yeah. Point is, I just don't have the emotional bandwidth to deal with heavy stories on certain days. But when we get back, we'll see what when we get back, we will have games lined up already because it doesn't stop coming, chat. November is I'm gonna miss Dragon Age. I'm gonna miss the Dragon Age launch. I'm gonna miss Metaphor Fantasio launch. But I did pre-order them. I didn't know the schedule I didn't know was gonna match up. But when we get back, off the top of my head, I'd love to get back to Persona 3 Reload. Oh, thank you, Kistar Flora, for the hydrate. There is saying about such stories here. It goes, haha, sad thought I live here. Yeah. Sorry, just to share also that in terms of haha, I live here moments. Okay, I don't know how I'm gonna come off sounding when I say this, but like just to relate to that statement when he said haha, I live here kind of story. A lot of independent Filipino cinema, Philippines, they deal with a lot of what's the word? A lot of it is poverty porn. And I understand representing that because there is a big class divide in the country. But there was a time when, yeah, stories about poor people. And I don't want that to be, we need stories like that. But there was a time, at least when I was still in film school and trying to get into the industry, it was 90% of the films. And it's like, these films were mostly, okay, admittedly, there's also a thing where the poverty porn sells well abroad. I think there was a time that is all that was coming out. Yes, so I'm not the only one. I wasn't delusional to think that. So, long story short, there was a time in Philippine cinema, I think it occurred during the martial law years, a lot of those stories came out and they were very politically charged for good reason. Because they were made to speak out against a totalitarian regime. So, the poverty porn was there to represent the people's plight and to fight against a dictator. That is a different wave. And then recently, a lot of Philippine independent cinema went back to, oh, this poor person is so sad and poverty is pushing him to do bad things. And no matter how much he tries, he will never escape his plight and the city will devour him. And the people in power are shit and the people in power are corrupt. That's the only thing that we got for years. And it sapped the soul of the people who would watch it. But those sold very well abroad because a lot of people try to make it big in international film circles, and to a lot of foreigners, poverty porn sells because it's a slice of life, the gritty, poor Philippines, that image that can sell to make people feel, sad about things, right? It's normal, but as an individual, one can only take in it so much. So as someone who is growing up here, who lives here, yes, art reflects reality. But I was pleasantly relieved when it started to respond once more to more hopeful films, more let's focus on some of the good, a lot of the good sides of our own country, because there's so much good to represent and show and push forward, rather than hit everyone on the head with the same message that a lot of people are poor, we can't trust the government, people in power are shit, and there's no escaping poverty. I that was a message that was normalized in our cinema for a while. Then later on, we got a pretty good wave of really positive films, which did well abroad as well, and which also made people laugh, made people hope, and made people see or remember that it's not all doom and gloom, and that there is hope, and that there is a possibility for change. The messages were all the more uplifting and positive, and I like that. But of course, again, in moderation, balance, art as a response, art as a reflection, it is what it is in terms of storytelling. Sorry, did I miss anything? Yeah, sorry, that was me responding to Vanua's haha, sad I live here. Next generation come in and change things how it should be. Yes. Pretty much. So that was good. The younger batch of filmmakers, a lot of my colleagues were the ones that were trying to push for a lot of great comedy. And they would still fit in the plight of the common folk, but they really spun it in a way that is more uplifting and hopeful. Like, it's not that they ignored the fact that there is a large social class divide in our country and that a lot of people in the government are corrupt. They don't ignore that. They don't sanitize the message, but they give strength to the characters to get out of their situation rather than being consumed so totally by the city and the system. So I love that response. I'm reminded of like something that a coworker of mine was told: if you ever have to do a layover in Manila, don't even set foot in Manila, you'll die. They were being told this not by Filipinos though. You heard that? It's kind of bewildered. Yeah, and remember I said that how a lot of poverty porn from the Philippines is made to cater to foreign tastes, is because they cater to that image, that sensationalized image, that it's so desperate and poor here, and this is your glimpse, this is a window, a tiny glimpse into the reality of our existence, and that the Philippines is a poor, dreary place. And who's that author, Dan Brown, who said that's like stepping through the gates of hell? Did he say that about our capital? Yeah, so that's the kind of representation that we get in a lot of foreign circles and foreign film festivals. You were in Johannesburg once and everyone was warning us not to leave the hotel and walk in certain areas, stuff like that. I walked around everywhere and nothing even close to dangerous happened to me. Usually it comes from silly prejudices. Yeah. But again, it's one of those things where just because it didn't happen to you or it happened to someone, then we turn to like, okay, what are the crime rates like? And yeah, I mean, I guess you could look at that and you were lucky enough to get away unscathed. But you know, it never. It's fine to be cautious, but yeah, a lot of things can get overblown, and there is risk in a lot of things, right? And you just gotta maintain your wits and be safe. Like, don't just like drop your guard entirely as well, because you will get taken advantage of if you come in unprepared. But yeah, I get that if that is the only thing that is shown, or if that side of your country is the only thing that is shown to foreign media, that is the perception they will get. Why do we have the Mexico filter? Yeah, just don't be stupid. But like why do we have like the Mexico piss filter, right? It's the prevalence of pop culture and how we're represented in pop culture and Hollywood, especially Hollywood being such a, honestly, it affects cultures in many ways, or the perception of culture of other people's countries and cultures. What were we talking about again, chat? I'm just going everywhere here. I don't have a. We're just yapping. I think I was responding to Vanoa, but I was supposed to talk about what I was going to play when we get back. In short, yes, Stalker 2 for sure. I'm happy to come back to Stalker 2 and Metro VR, Vanoa. We got, like, I was starred for Metro, and now Metro VR, Metro Awakening, is coming out in October. So we get that and Stalker 2. Fuck yeah. But I wanted to say I was going to go back to the Aegis DLC. I love Persona 3 Reload. I didn't expect to love Persona 3 Reload that much, but I loved it. And I want to play the DLC. Alan Wake DLC will be complete. DLC cycle will be complete. So Alan Wake 2 is something to return to as well. I fucking loved Alan Wake 2. You were in Johannesburg. Okay, sorry, let me get that. You lived in a district that had notorious reputation as the most criminal one in the capital, but at most there was like some drunkards at night. At least at first. Later on, there were some junkies, sadly, but still, initial reputation was unjustified. In the same way, there's been this recent wave of foreigners coming to very specific parts of Manila, BGC, Makati, oh for sure, and claiming things that, oh, the Philippines is so advanced and modern, but like completely ignoring when they're told that, oh, actually, that's not what the rest of the country looks like. Okay. I hang out there as well. BGC was honestly my hangout with my film buddies. So I like BGC. I like parts of Makati. But 100%, if you look at a map, so BGC, for context, there's a city in the Philippines, in Metro Manila, Philippines, that is called Taguig. Okay, it is Taguig City, and there is a city within that city called Bonifacio Global City, like at the heart of it, and it's tiny in comparison to the rest of Taguig. That little pinpoint, that little blip, is what Dewata was talking about when foreigners go there, because it's clean, it's advanced, there was proper road planning, there is a lot of security, or I mean, not a lot of security. You felt safe there. You can walk around not in fear of getting pickpocketed or shanked in an alleyway or something. It is well lit. You got high-end brands, and you got a lot of money coming in. You got a lot of new money coming in. It is a new money-developed city. BGC, people use it as an example or as a standard for, oh, what if we got it right the first time in terms of our urban planning and blah, 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 blah. That is to say, that is only a fraction of the entire Taguig city, which a lot of it is in squalor, and a lot of it is there are a lot of poor. It is a very poor district in some sections. Yeah, in short, those are bubbles, and that's where I see the foreigners. I'll maybe see one or two foreigners outside, maybe to like slum it and experience things, but most of the foreigners that I see in Metro Manila are focused in Makati and BGC. The quote-unquote safe, clean areas away from the squalor. Do you think Andres Bonifacio, our hero that championed the masses in the proletariat, would be rolling and turning in his grave knowing his name is attached to the most elite-centric district in the country? You know, when you put it that way, I'm pretty sure he is rolling in his grave right now. But yeah, that's what it is. and that reflects in the kind of media that comes out of our country and the kind of stories and fantasies in terms of uplifting oneself to either be one of the elite or to bring down the elite, right? So we get a lot of stories surrounding that, about the class divides, the forbidden romances across the classes that happens. I think those are still stories. Well, they were really prevalent a few decades ago. I don't think it's as much now. But yeah, our cinema has evolved, our content has evolved. But a lot of it still is about like that country boy or country girl coming into the city and being challenged. But yeah, I mean, that's just a sliver of the whole experience. We can never really put labels and bottle people into all of that. One of the last movies that you really enjoyed, it's still a problem, right? Yes, we're not saying that it is not a problem, for sure. It is still a problem, and it still happens. There is a lot of post-colonial mentality and classism going on. So that finds its way into our stories and our telenovelas. One of the last movies that I really enjoyed that took the concept of poverty porn and turned it on its head was Ang Babae sa Septic Tank. I think that was a notable turning point, Diwata. That decade when Ang Babae sa Septic Tank, basically the girl in the septic tank, that's literally the title of the film. That, I think, was a great wave of film festivals. Starting from there, we got a lot of films that really subverted expectations. It was not just Ang Babae sa Septic Tank. There were others, I believe, in the fringes as well, that really made people sit down and say, oh, this is another poor story to make us feel sad and hopeless. Oh, no, it's funny. And so relatable. And hey, there's hope. It was a great push. And I think that's where, at least in the independent film cycle, where I last left off, where I was last most active, it was positively charged. Movie was the marker for you. It's incredible. Yeah, like around that time, Genero Luna was also out. And I know, controversial historical figures aside, that film was also a great subversion of expectations, which also got international acclaim and was also a big hit locally. Because a lot of times, local films don't do well locally. Local independent films are not really enjoyed by... Okay. Before Ang Babae sa Septic Tank, a lot of film festivals were very exclusive and very... for the auteurs, for the elite, or for those in the know. It is very difficult to get in. It is very difficult to access. And it was tough. Where could you watch those films? Streaming wasn't really a big thing. How much was a film ticket? 300, 400? No, like, most of the masses could not watch the films which were purportedly for them. So it is a very circle jerky kind of era, which is why a lot of people in the independent film cinema went abroad to go to Cannes to screen their films to foreigners because they had no audience here. And yeah, Ang Babae sa Septic Tank was a great turning point because from what I heard, from what the ticket sales also showed, with Genero Luna, with Ang Babae sa Septic Tank, and then there were a few more, that era of film festival brought in people from all levels of society. It is what did they call it? A watershed moment? Is that what it is? But it's been a while since I heard that as the reality. But the reality then was everyone from all walks of life in the Philippines were able to like see those films because they were screened on not only in the festivals, but they also found their way into the cable networks, and the those without cable could also watch it because they really pushed for it being accessible and watchable by everyone. And it was great. I couldn't even tell you what kind of movie shows are made in Germany. It's all just crap from my perspective. You know, it's interesting. I was at one of their... Okay, seeing the Spolarium painting after watching Henry Luna made it hit different. Oh, yeah. The Spolarium shot. And, yeah, the Spoliarium is from one of our national artists. Was it Juan Luna who painted the Spoliarium? But just seeing it in person, wow. Because again, post-colonial mentality, me growing up with a post-colonial mentality, honestly, I did not have much faith in our local arts and local artists. I pushed through that after getting into the creative industry myself. I worked against that, me being raised that way. But I still have to overcome that. But moments like that, seeing these films, seeing the works of our national artists, it's like, we have great things. It really helped me like fight against the post-colonial mentality that, as you said, like from your perspective, everything from Germany is like shit. The movies and shows in Germany. I will admit I'm not the most well-versed in our own local cinema because I did mention the class divides. I did mention the fragmented markets, the fragmented audiences. A lot of movies are made for mass consumption, and I just don't enjoy those movies. I would rather watch Hollywood movies. Or growing up, like taking a fine arts course, I loved, Rembrandt and Da Vinci and other foreign artists. But I never really got to know or learn or appreciate our own local artists. Our own local masters. It just didn't really speak to me. And it just goes all the way back to me feeling like a foreigner in my own country. That's a whole other discussion that deals with a lot of upbringing and decolonizing narratives and fighting against those instincts, right? We're just flooded with American stuff. Same here. In the Philippines, we are flooded with American stuff. It is what's a joke? Not a joke, but the shorthand. We had like 300 years of the Roman Catholic Church and 50 years of Hollywood. You're at one of their Q&A meet and greets. It was a great time. I really like how they made that part of Philippine history digestible. You know what, chat? Sorry, I'm just gonna... We're done with Killer Frequency. I know I said we were winding down, but I'm just gonna put myself in just chatting because people are probably coming in saying, what is this? This isn't Killer Frequency. You're one of their Q&A meet and greet. It was a great time. I really like how they made that part of Philippine history digestible. Yes! You got it. That is why it found a lot of success. Because it didn't paint the Philippines as some sorry, hopeless place. It was funny. It portrayed what we were told were national heroes. It was filmed well. It was action packed, and it had everything. And at the end, people saw different sides of our history. And the most important thing, it did not make us ashamed of our history. And I think that's where a lot of the fatigue came from with poverty porn. It just started to make me feel ashamed for our own, our own reality. Honestly, getting to walk around the National Museum of Fine Arts really helped to remind me what we have here. Yes. And I'm very grateful that we were encouraged to go to the National Museum of Fine Arts. They made us go there because we weren't going to go there on our own. So they made us go there and have a good hard look at what our artists produced back in the day. I think you only learn that when you get older. It doesn't matter in what country. That's an interesting perspective that I sometimes think about. Like, I was surprised to hear from you. Well, you are, one German out of many, but I was surprised that you said that from your perspective, you don't really like what Germans have made. A lot of the stuff that came out from Germany. Because I was under the impression that, for example, like in the US, they're very, I think they're, a lot of them are very proud of their cinema or their television series, or maybe no. Do Americans think their television and cinema is crap, but we think it's great? I don't know. There's a part in that museum that's just a collection of an artist's sketches, and I spent the most time in front of those. The rawness of the strokes, the simplicity of the framing, it is really nice. That's a nice image, Dewata, that you just painted. Pun intended. That you painted and sketched for us there. Yeah. I felt the same way also, like looking at, the personal effects or the letters, like there in front of me. Whether they are replicas or not, they look real to me, right? But like the letters, just imagining them in that moment, penning their thoughts in their own, from their own time period, and it's magical. You guys did that better than Germany. Then we are still ashamed. No, a lot of us are still ashamed of what is produced by our big studios. What's that iconic Henry Luna line? Para kayong mga birhen, naniniwala sa pag-ibig ng isang puta. To translate, you're like those virgins who believe in love from a prostitute? Did I get that correct? That line, beyond it being gritty as hell, just hits me differently sometimes. Well, I think ours are mostly crap, but there are gems here and there. I don't think about America. I don't know about America. I think it's different for them because their directors are from many different backgrounds. Yeah, I do wonder sometimes. Like, I hear a lot of Americans complain because a lot of the, they can easily on media, on live media, they can easily shit on other political candidates. They're so open about that. Like, that's just the norm for me. Like, I feel like they can just talk about anything and just talk about their own opinions because, American free speech and all that. Like, they can just talk shit about candidates that they don't like on live television. That is not something that happens here in this country. So, a lot of, not just shitting on political candidates, but also just talking about, like, criticizing, like, they're so free to criticize how, how shitty their films are, or how shitty this is, how shitty that actor is, or that, that I just kind of get confused in terms of, wait, okay, so are they just like us, that they're not very happy about what their own country produces? But, maybe the reality is simpler than we expect. As Vanoa said, there's a lot of crap out there. Look, I'm not exactly the best filmmaker out there. I'm far from it. The films I've made, like in film school, I'm embarrassed to watch them. There's a lot of shit out there. But there are good ones. And I think that's basically that's the reality that's probably closer to the reality for a lot of people. Because we're so close, like in our own countries, in each of our own countries, I think we're just so close to the art that we see more than what is shipped abroad. So therefore, we see a lot of the shit and we're like, okay, but of course there's some good ones. It's maybe just that. It's like, I don't know what, you know, an average American would think about their own media, but, you know. That's a very literal translation, yes, but the line is meant to be about eating up empty promises and beautiful falsehoods. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Henry Luna was very quotable. That was a great time. I remember it really making the rounds, and people were so proud of that film. And ang Babae sa Septic Tank, that round, I think they were within the same film festival year. Partially, we still getting out of postcode. Oh, and Respeto. I haven't watched it, but I heard great things about it. But Respeto, Babae sa Septic Tank, Henry Luna. Someone I remember came in asking about, hey, what Filipino films would you recommend to me for someone who's never watched Filipino films? And I honestly had a hard time answering that because, again, I didn't have much faith in our industry, therefore I didn't really watch many of our films. But those are the three I did recommend to those people. Was Babae sa Septic Tank, Henry Luna, Respeto, and that cycle of films that we got back then. Partially, we're still getting out of post-colonial small worthiness, like Mafka cartoon got shitted on as Disney ripoff, but French seems to like it and even got on Netflix. Very relatable for us. Very relatable. The small worthiness that you're talking about being compared to like being a Disney ripoff and stuff, right? But outsiders being the ones to appreciate it for what it is. There's a lot of, because yeah, as a local audience member, there's a lot of things to unpack each and every one of us. So, you know, maybe it's just difficult for us to consume our own local media because we're so close to it and we've grown up with it. Yeah, maybe that's it. Similarly, like for example, tourism. You see a ton of tourists in Tokyo and they're like, wow, it's the best city ever. I love Tokyo. I love Japan. I'd love to go back. But I understand that it's different living in Tokyo and visiting Tokyo. And I think it's just that. It's just from a tourist perspective, it's just different. It's new. It's foreign. It's, you know, you think it's unexpected. It's, you know, it makes you feel alive in terms of learning and, you know, seeing another slice of the world. You know, that kind of, that's a high actually. Like it's a very it's a high that you get when you have the privilege to like travel to all these different countries and see another side of the world. But a lot of those stories also end up with people really realizing that, you know, the magic in that the human experience is very relatable across nations and across cultures. You think it's always just that the things we don't have around the corner are more tempting to us, just human nature. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what we were getting at here. It's funny, like we're talking about, yeah, I think a lot of our local products, our local films and stuff are shit. And the common thing is Hollywood is shoved down our throats in our countries. And yeah, I think it just comes down to that, chat. I think we hit the nail on the head. It's just, we can't really appreciate what we have in front of us the same way an outsider will. So yeah, the Paris syndrome. Yep. How is Paris portrayed? Especially to the Japanese, from what I hear, they love the idea of France and Paris in particular. To the point that they actually had counseling services for Japanese tourists who had their dreams shattered when they went to Paris. For real. Which is very sad to hear, but also a reminder about the reality of the... Look, I'm pretty sure for... Well, I don't know for Germans, but for us being so far away from Europe, it's the obvious stereotype that we have of France was, of course, like they're so romantic, they're so refined, their food is delicious, city of love, city of lights. That was a fantasy that was sold to us through Hollywood and actually even French cinema. There's just something about French cinema that I have so many peers who are so fascinated by French cinema because there's this quality to them that is just, it's just the kind of romance that they go for. I don't know what it is about it. I see what they're trying to touch upon. I don't know how to explain it. There's just certain je ne sais quoi. And see, that's the fantasy they sell us. Look, apologies to any Parisians in chat. I did not have a great time there. Both times I've been, I did not have a great time there. The initial one, because similar to the Japanese tourists, I was totally disillusioned. Like, this is not what it was in that movie. And the second time, for the more recent time, was, it was a bad time. There were the national movements, the protests, and people were just assholes in general when I was there. Because people were always in a bad mood because of, the political climate then, but, it is what it was. If we're talking about older ones, Shadows of Forgotten Ancestors, of course, is a masterpiece. Pamphir. Oh, local new movies wise, Luxembourg was nice. I don't think I've ever been. That about a smuggler. We'll check. Pamphir is the name of the film. Shadows of Forgotten Ancestors. How did we get your chat? What were we talking about? We were supposed to have ended like 2 hours ago. Right, we were going down our list of horror films. And I think I already thanked everyone for being here and expressed my appreciation for you guys just, adding to this discussion and allowing us to yap in such a fashion. But yeah. When we were in Paris, it just smelled like sewage everywhere. It just smelled like piss and shit when we were there. Again, it's not entirety of Paris. I'm saying my experience there, the districts we were in, it was not like the movies. Luxembourg is the name of the movie too. Okay. Doesn't matter how I got here. Not at all, Dodo. But yeah, it is a concern. Like, again, I do my ADHD just, someone asks one question and I will go through 3 different topics before arriving there. And I know how frustrating that can be. I know how frustrating that can be for some people. But thank you for being with us on this journey. We went every which way. We started talking about we started touching upon cultural touch points and how we consume media as within our own contexts, and that was pretty cool. That is pretty cool to hear about from you guys. So thank you for sharing your experiences with that. You am here because of the random talks. Thank you for being here, Dodo. It's a last stream of 2 months, so why not talk a bit? For sure. And I think it's also that. It's like, yeah, I'm going out of town in 4 days. And I've barely prepared anything. But it's a fun kind of panic because the friends I'm going with, we all came from the same film school, so we're kind of geeking out in terms of like it's been a while since we shot anything, so we're thinking, oh, okay, what cameras? What's your camera setup? What are you bringing? And we're considering as well, but. Last time I was in Europe, I took too many photos and I didn't live in the moment. Thus, I learned from then that, I'd rather just be present. And if I feel like it, I take a photo. But since I'm traveling with a couple of other filmmakers, like how do we, like we won't know yet once we get there. But me, I just try to focus on a very lean setup. Like I don't even want to bring extra other lenses. In fact, I don't think I'm going to be using my full body camera. I think I'll just be using tiny cameras that I can just whip out, take a couple of shots, not have to really worry about whether they're good shots or not. And so I can be present in the moment and just experience that rather than just, stress about the videos we might make. That said, it's exciting to be traveling with these guys because hopefully we will be able to put out some stuff. I mean, I know there are a ton. You go to TikTok and there are like millions, thousands of like travel videos which are really well shot, which really are really well made. But, it's going to be our trip. We're just going to do it mostly for ourselves. But, if I find the time to get to... We'll see. It's going to be hectic, but I'd love to be able to share that like on a Discord when I can, just to, as a proof of life and to just share the fun stuff that we shoot. Because I will be using a setup that I've never used before. It is so foreign to me, but it is apparently what a lot of travel vloggers have been using. It's pretty easy for you. You're here. Last stream, sorry, you can pack for any travel within 2 hours. I travel too much for work. I cannot do that. I need to spend... actually, it's mostly the clothes. I'm fine. I can pack that quickly. I can pack that fast. I just have to make sure, of course, like as someone who's not from we only have like... We don't have 4 seasons in this country, so winter is foreign to us. Autumn is foreign to us. So we just have to make sure, bring in thermals, a beanie, gloves. But it's the camera equipment. It's like, am I bringing too much? Am I bringing too little? If we're gonna be walking around, the weight of what we're carrying. Do I need to bring my camera body? Should I leave it in the hotel? Should I not bring it at all? And since I'm in charge of drone shots, I have to look into like registering my drone, looking into the laws of the countries we're going to see how tourists can get a drone ID, stuff like that. And it's stuff I have to prepare for. Shadows is considered one of that. Are you really into cinema? If you didn't watch it, movies locally. Shadows. Ooh. Don't we have smartphones for that? Yes. That is what I want. That is what I found I relied on more. As they say, the best camera you have is the one in your pocket that you whip out. Damn it, Dewata. You got us again. Yeah, that's what I used for my last trip. I was totally content just taking photos with my phone because we've gotten to a point where, those things shot on iPhone, that's a legit, man. Like those shot on iPhone ads, like the behind the scenes of them, they really use the iPhone. And we've gotten to that point in technology where you can just flex your creative muscles and you just need an iPhone to create something awesome. Wish you luck on your journey. You traveled at most into different parts of the country, so it's kind of hard to imagine going that far. Shadows of Forgotten Ancestors. Let me write that down. It must be horrible, especially going to different countries. Look, there's a pamphlet that came with my drone with the EUSA laws, and each country in the EU has its own little requirements. Like on the website, it's like for everything, like Germany, Iceland, Switzerland, and then they all have little things you have to like consider and figure out. And like, I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Like, a lot of the travel videos from tourists I see have drone shots in them. A lot of the times, even in our own country, it's a lot of guerrilla filmmaking. You know, no permits, no license. If you're out in nature, you can get away with it because you're not flying over people, and you just have to maintain the maximum altitude to be responsible so you don't crash into helicopters, right? That is reserved for their airspace. You know, general rules, they don't really bother you for that. But, you know, the places we're going to, maybe there's a nature preserve or they have their own private property rules. Like, I've seen videos of people getting harassed by security or the police because their drone was seen flying over their private property. And I understand drones being so prolific that anyone can have them now, anyone can fly, anyone can be a pilot. There was a huge rush to regulate that, for, you know, because to separate the ones who can fly from those who can't, and to protect people from crash drones and, you know, damaged property and all that. But since it was so quick and so fast, each country, each city will have their own each piece of property will have their own rules and regulations against drones. So I'm not really gonna be. I just one worry that I'm just on my head is like, am I gonna fly? Am I gonna be able to fly? Because I used to fly a lot of drone stuff for work and all that. So at least I won't be a total newbie. But I have been constantly harassed, like, each and every flight. And it would always be settled informally because no one really knows the laws behind the drones and where we are. Sometimes it's just an agreement between a producer and the people on the lot saying, oh, it's just for this. Let's just shake on it, whatever. So, I mean, for anyone interested, the drone I was talking about is a DJI Mini 4 Pro. So it goes under the regulation for a lot of countries. If you're under if you are under 250 grams, like there was kind of an international standard-ish that a lot of countries did agree upon, a certain classification of drone under like 250 grams, you can get off in a lot of countries without registering your drone. But again, when I was looking through like the list of requirements, there's just a bunch of stuff that I might have to fill out if I want to fly. If I want to fly in Iceland, for example, or a more problematic place would be Switzerland, where I think a lot of the places we're going to will have their like private property, right? So we'll see. 1 or 2 after the war. I will say as a recreational hobby, but yeah, drones are effective, yes, in the theater of war, but also as a recreational hobby, I love it. It's great. It's liberating, and a drone will grant you perspectives that you would never really see otherwise. And we've come to a point where DJI especially have such affordable drones with very decent cameras. The most recent one to come out is called the DJI Neo. That is priced around, for the drone itself, it is 10,000 pesos. And that is for a DJI drone. 10,000 pesos would be around, in euros, that's like 160 euros. So you can, like, for a relatively high-end drone with camera capabilities, this thing, you can, like, it can launch from your palm to take a quick shot and land back on your palm. That's the gimmick that they're selling the DJI Neo with. But it also comes with FPV mode if you have goggles and if you want to fly it like an airplane. And you can get to that without breaking the bank. So that's pretty cool. Laws are very specific to each country. Drones are very regulated in Germany, as far as you know. Many different things consider. Yeah, thankfully, I'm not really planning to fly in Germany. Cities all around the world, dense urban populations, it's always iffy. And I get it. It's always iffy to fly drones in dense urban environments and over private property. That's why a lot of the drone flying that I'm able to do is just out there in the countryside. And like no one gives a shit if you're like flying over farms and all that. But in the city, I don't plan to fly in cities. So we'll see. Drones need to be regulated everywhere, spying potential instinct. Yes, which is why a lot of aircraft, what's the term for it? The ones making the rules, the aircraft, those organizations making laws for aircrafts for each country. Yeah, it was a necessary step because it was the Wild West for a while. I got into the game when consumer drones were just hitting the market and making it big. DJI really started with like, it was really starting, it achieved mass adaptation with, I believe, the Phantom series. DJI, the company from China, I think, really pushed, it's like magic. Okay, their technology is amazing and it is used on every level of filmmaking. And the DJI Phantom series, and even before that, it was an aircraft in your pocket. It is an aircraft in your backpack. In control, you are in control and you can fly anywhere you want. And it was the Wild West. No one really knew what to make. They couldn't make heads or tails over it. They're thinking, this kind of feels like an invasion of privacy. But, oh shit, that drone fell on that person, which happened on a shoot one day. I wasn't piloting. The production company I was with crashed their drone and it almost landed on some concert goers. And obviously, that venue from then on put regulations against flying over crowds, which makes sense. So a lot of it was knee-jerk responses to piloting errors because you didn't need a pilot's license to get the drone, and destruction and havoc and injuries and damage to property and invasions to privacy were happening. So, I mean, they had to regulate it. That's pretty much like you can use drones that can't carry weapons, no? Yeah, there is a law against what you can attach and what to your drone. You think the difference you need to consider with Germany and many countries in Europe is that there is pretty much no public space, everything's in private hands. Yeah. Okay, that's good to know because at least, yeah, I really did not plan to fly in Germany, but I'm going to look into the laws as well, see if we can, maybe we'll get to a place that allows it. I don't know, but I'm not really going to rely on it, but I will still bring it. It'll be nice to have if I find flyable areas and figure out the laws and how to register my drone, depending on where we go. But the rest of my kit is really just as light as I can. I want to be able to fit everything in one sling. So I'm just bringing that, the Mini 4, an Insta360 camera, which I hope I can just set and forget and just share 360 videos just with Discord or whatever. And then the DJI Osmo Pocket 3. Those are all like tiny cameras. And my main camera body is an Sony A7S II. I usually use a 24-70 and a 70-200, but it's such a hassle to carry around. So I'm thinking I'm just gonna use my phone, and I'm gonna use those cameras, the tiny cameras, and just live in the moment. We'll see. But again, my friends we're also like, once we get there, we'll figure it out. But I think we're gonna bring the equipment we think we need, and then once we're there and we determine our pace of travel, we'll find out, all right, you know what? There's just no time to create a travel video or something. DJI stuff was used here by the military en masse, at least before the Titan regulations allowed. Yeah, unsurprising. I did see that. The Mavics. Especially the Mavics, which would carry heavier loads. And DJI does still produce courier drones for package deliveries. And you know what they can fit in those packages, right? So the technology is there and it is accessible and anyone can get it. I don't know if we'll ever get to a point where you will need a license to purchase the drones. Perhaps for some countries, but at least where I am from in the Philippines right now, they're kind of lagging behind in terms of, like, at least the last time I registered my drone, when I went there, okay, I was directed to multiple offices. And whenever I would go to these offices, they would point me to another office because they didn't know what regulations applied to my drone. So I was going all around just trying to get my drone registered. And at the end of the day, it was a tenuous agreement to, is my drone actually registered or not? So yeah. It's time for you to unwind. It's almost 5 a.m. Oh my god, we've been yapping for so long, chat. It is 8 hours. We've been yapping for like 3 hours. It rarely happens, chat. I'm not usually like a just chatting yapper person, but thank you for being here and asking those questions and contributing to the discussion and just being here for our experience for Killer Frequency. Fun time. And again, thank you for the recommendations, Dewata. I had a great Spooktember. Thanks to you guys, your recommendations, Vanwa, Dewata. And good night to you. Have a great week ahead. And, I'll catch you guys in Discord. I just most likely won't be able to stream because I'll be preparing and all that. But, yeah, I was just yapping on about my camera equipment that I'm bringing. Lunar Echoes, welcome in. Have a good night, Dewata. Thank you for the well wishes. I'll see you on Discord and other channels. Take care. You need a license here for the bigger drones. They all need to have insurance. Yes, that's what I keep hearing. Is your drone insured? Is your drone insured? Does it at least have an ID? So I'll have to apply for that. You're stuck in bed. After operating your foot, you're so bored. Making your own language and alphabet. That is time well spent, Lunar Echoes. But congratulations on the successful operation. Hope it went well. Hope you're relaxing. But hey, a lot of great storytellers started with creating language and a map. I don't have it in me to like create my own languages and alphabets. I mean, I dabbled in that as a game master, but more power to you to create your own languages and alphabets. I'm always fascinated by fictional or like created languages and alphabets that they use in like fantasy stories and stuff. You remember the story about how there were planned Justice League movies in 70 to X, but it's gotten aborted as they wanted to shoot Australia. Government were figuring out how to properly tax them for way too long. Oh, right. Yeah, in the 70s, we did have DC characters. We had Wonder Woman, Superman, Batman. Yeah. Well, they went through development hell and now we're here. Marvel got it down first. If you want to ever apply for that in Germany, better start a year ago or bureaucracy hell. Yeah, I as I said, I really don't have any hopes of flying in Germany. I really doubt I will. I'll be busy with my niece's wedding and it's our first stop with my friends. And I've never traveled with these friends of mine. Like, I know them for years. We've shot a lot of stuff together, but honestly, chat, if like traveling with friends and family for an extended period of time is a challenge. It is a test. Like, no matter how well you get along with a friend or a family member, it is so different when you're traveling for an extended period in a foreign country and you gotta read the room, you gotta compromise, and over the weeks together, just being stuck together, traveling, different sides will show. And it is what it is. We're gonna have to deal with that. It's our first time traveling together. So Germany for us is our first stop. Will really be all right, we're gonna take it easy. What is the dynamic of our travel? Like who's gonna be in charge of like navigation, or who is gonna be taking care of bookings, etc., 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 etc. You can teach your alphabet, Lunar Echoes. Hey, tell us, give us a word in your alphabet, Lunar Echoes. Like if you wish, share a sentence in your alphabet. And feel free to share this, like email us about it or not. And hey, maybe we could use it in our next session. Usually having more than one person with you is a lot of planning. Yeah. Yeah, in terms of planning as well. I don't know how they are in terms of, you know, meeting call times and waking up on time, not being late for that tour or that planned thing we had, how closely we're gonna stick to a plan. So it's gonna be trial and error, and we're gonna figure out how we're gonna travel from then on. Good bot for banning that bot. Hello, Privaho. Ooh. I'm curious, is this based on an existing language that you're drawing from? Like the way Tolkien drew from different existing languages, he was able to create his own thing in terms of Elvish, which I believe part of it was from Finnish. Which is why actually, if you like Google Translate Finnish, it sounds kind of elfy. So hello is Privaho. I like that. That's nice. That sounds like a nice greeting. Thank you for sharing that, Lunar Echoes, and welcome in. We were just chatting after playing some Killer Frequency. I've been yapping for 3 hours. It is our last stream before I go abroad for a month, which I was discussing with these guys. And yeah, I'm gonna miss you all. I already said that like 3 hours ago. But yeah, I'll do my best to document what I can. I'd love to share some videos. I'd love to capture stuff as well. How are you? Kaku. Interesting. It sounds kind of close to certain F words, but yeah, I can see that. Privaho and Kaku. How are you? It sounds like a Privyet and Aloha. Yeah, isn't Privyet like a Russian thing? I mean, I hear it in movies. Aloha. Do you think we'll meet Hawaiian again, Vanoa? Do you think we'll meet Hawaiian again in Stalker 2? You think he's gonna give us a big aloha? And I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure we're gonna also get a good howdy from some stalkers. There's a good howdy in there, right? We were greeted howdy and aloha. Spasi, thank you. That sounds kind of similar as well to, isn't it spasibo or? I don't know what that means though. But yeah. Clear Sky will be featured a lot apparently. Oh no, I didn't finish Clear Sky. It's okay, I'll probably just YouTube it. Alright. Chat, it is 5 a.m. I've been yapping for 3 hours. I basically like doubled the stream time. But thank you for this. I have a lot to prepare, and I will miss everyone. And we got some nice phrases to learn. Privao, Kakyu, Spase, and I go to dome. Interesting. This alphabet as well. What symbols are these? I can totally imagine this on like the door frame, you know, in like in ancient ruins. And then I could imagine that as is on the arches, right? I can totally imagine that. So I'm gonna have to call it here though. Thank you for sharing that, Lunar Echoes. Thank you for dropping by, everyone. For sure, we'll be able to talk about more storytelling, more film stuff, more games, more anything, films, once we get back. I do need this vacation to really unwind and really think about things in the direction of where to go in terms of like where the stream is going as well. I do believe we could still build something from it, and I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys, and I'm really grateful for your support and just being here. And it's great. I never expected to be here again. I sound like a broken record, but that just means I'm just very grateful for you guys. So thank you. I'll definitely be on Discord. I won't be vanishing from the face of the earth. So I'll see you all on the next stream. Next month, we will be playing Stalker 2 and a bunch of other stuff. I have to sort it out, but for sure, Stalker 2 is up there. And yeah, it sounds a bit, it sounded a bit kind of like Russian, but you know, depends on where we draw our, our terminology and alphabet from. But let's leave it at that, and I'll see you all on mid-November. It'll be almost Christmas time, chat. We'll probably have a Christmas stream by the time we get back. Thank you again, everyone. I'll see if there's anyone we can raid. We should go out with a bang. Oh, Lara is playing Persona 3 Reload. I want to avoid spoilers. Oh, Alan Wake 2 and Stalker 2 are currently top of my list. Maybe Metro Awakening. I'm going to test it. If I get motion sick, if I can handle it on stream, then I'm probably going to stream Metro Awakening. But for sure, Alan Wake 2 DLC and Stalker 2 are something I want to... Yes, new DLC for Alan Wake 2 soon. Yep, that is why I want to get back into it. And we're going to play the full DLC cycle. Night Springs and the Lake House. Ooh, I'm excited for that. So yeah, Stalker 2 and Alan Wake 2 are definitely things we're going to be jumping into. Valor the Enigma is playing tabletop RPGs. Oh, I remember. Valor does a lot of roleplay streams. Melon's Chloe is playing Once Human. Lara is playing Persona 3 Reload, but I want to avoid the Aegis DLC spoilers. Kit Starflora is playing Dungeons and Dragons. You know, I was yapping a lot, and I was talking about how Kits was also... The stories they make on Kits, I'll drop you off there for an actual play. It'll be nice to unwind to. And that'll be it for us. Our last raid for a while. Thank you everyone for being here. If you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. We're going to be signing off for an extended period. This will be our last stream for a month and a half. But trust me when I say that I'm raring to go and keep going on this streaming journey, because there's just so much stories I want to be able to share with you guys, and your presence is appreciated. Know that your presence is appreciated, everyone. We're gonna raid our resident plant queen, currently in an actual play for Dungeons and Dragons with her usual group. This has been Killer Frequency, our first playthrough. That was fun. We got some people killed, but I'm over it. Thank you, everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.